All right, let's begin. So, as we recall, I think we are at the end of this adventure. Picking up from last time, the party has found the entrance to the Phandelver mine. They have found the secret tunnel that has been dug by Gundren Rockseeker, leading directly into the mine. And the party has gone down into the tunnel. The party is surrounded by this rock that glows with a very dim glitter on the rock itself as you head into the mine. You walk down for about 100 feet, and you can see, as you look around, that this rock was freshly dug. Whereas it seems like when Gundren came down here, he just has mined through this area. And as you move forward, you can see that the cavern opens, the tunnel opens up to a cavern.
A tavern?
Cavern. Wouldn't that be nice? Change the tone of the whole game.
We find the mine, and everybody parties.
The Tavern of Phandelver.
Schmigel, as you walk down here, you feel a strange sensation. It's like you can feel your heritage down here. You can't explain how.
I can feel the souls of my ancestors mining these walls myself.
I see Haas in the middle of nowhere.
You do see Hoss?
He's in the wall!
Yep.
Someone
Yeah.
dig him out!
There he goes.
There, he's gone.
The spirits. You're not speaking of ghosts.
It's you're not sure if it's ghosts. You just have a feeling.
Not entirely.
If we see some dead people, we can always resurrect them and make them our personal army. Right, Castanar?
You make a single move for one of my ancestors and I'm putting an axe right through your skull.
God, dwarfs can't even take a little joke, can they? Not when it concerns...
Resurrection is probably fine. That means they're no longer undead.
So directly before you, about 30 feet, you can see that the tunnel opens up to a cavern.
Okay. I think at this point I'm gonna try and sneak.
You can try and sneak.
No, Schmigel, don't! You'll die!
It's my only move! And stealth.
I'm taking a 9 for stealth. Okay, you walk through the entrance and it leads into a large cavern supported by a natural pillar of rock and containing 3 stalagmites. Stalagmites are the things on the ground. Stalactites are the things on the ceiling. In the western part of the cave, behind the column of rock, there are 3 bedrolls that you can see. There's also a tent. There are some supplies you see laying about. There is a campfire that has gone out. And there's a body on the ground.
Bloody hell! Schmigel runs towards the body.
See, Schmigel disappear.
move
I'm gonna
forward.
move up too.
Okay, Schmigel, you run up to the body and you take a look at it. It is a dwarf. And with closer inspection, you recognize this dwarf. He is Arden Rockseeker, Gundren's brother, and he's been dead for at least a week. It appears that he has been chewed upon by something.
What sort of creature could have done this to him?
Let me take a look. See if I can determine.
Okay.
Nature check, I presume.
I think investigation check would make sense.
I'll take care of an investigation check. I am
Doctor,
all
come over here.
Are we not?
Take a look at this.
Nope.
How about I take a look?
Is that a cavern or a wall I'm looking at?
That is a cavern going down. 11 is enough. With an 11, you're able to tell that whatever has been chewing on this body has humanoid teeth. These teeth appear to be dwarven teeth. However, they are chipped, decayed, not straight, not as if a dwarf just went and bit down on it. It just seems like dwarven teeth, but it's
Ghouls.
dwarven teeth.
Ghoulish.
It looks like we have a cannibal somewhere in here.
Dwarven cannibals are not very usual.
Neither are dwarven ghouls, but I think we found some.
Wriggle turns around and says, 1, we don't usually eat our own people. 2, from what I hear from orcs and the such, we taste very horrible.
I would trust an orc to say something like that, and I would trust a dwarf to believe the orc. My
Durant,
bow is out.
So you take a look around, and this place seems empty for now. As you guys are looking at Thardan's body, you feel the ground shake.
Everybody get back! Everybody get back!
I jump inside the tent.
The ground starts shaking violently, and the walls start shaking, and a little bit of dust falls down from the ceiling. This lasts for about 1 minute. It's not so violent that you're gonna fall down, and then it stops.
Schmiegel?
I'll keep an eye down.
What
the
was
cavern.
that? Is that normal
do,
for
an
a mine?
That's
don't
absolutely
think so.
abnormal for a mine.
It's not a good sign if it's a mine.
What kind of check would I make to figure out what is going on with this mine?
You can do a rock check. I think you can do an investigation with advantage, being a dwarf.
I look nervously at the ceiling.
You rolled a 16, and you get the sense that the shaking is probably something like something natural, maybe an earthquake or a tremor. It's not something unnatural, because you notice that over centuries the walls themselves have adapted to tolerate the shaking, and none of the rocks are falling down when it shakes, which would mean that there's something unnatural causing it. So this is maybe something natural that's doing this.
I have the hairs on the back of my neck are raising. I'm going to use a spell slot to use my primeval awareness skill that
Sure.
I received at 3rd level. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expand, which is 1st level, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any undead within a mile?
Yes. Oh yes. Your heart starts pounding as you cast this spell. Clearly, there are. Does it give you a direction or a location, or just yes or no?
I think it's just within a mile. Let me
Yeah,
verify.
your heart pounds. There is a strong undead presence somewhere in this area.
We are not alone.
Well, of course not.
Does not reveal the location, no.
Okay.
There are undead within this cavern.
Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Sorry.
Sorry.
Are
Oh,
the
no, when you said
stalagmites
we
solid
were
rock?
not alone, I assumed you meant like
So far, as you look around,
I'm here for you type thing.
as
You
you
were
look-
talking about undead. Okay.
as you're looking around here, everything here still seems like it's natural cave. You don't see anywhere that looks like it could have been part of a mine as of now.
Are the stalagmites solid rock?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take care not to step under any of the stalactites.
Is there a way to mark your spell slots used here? Sort
Yep.
of
There is in the
warlock.
character sheet. It's probably easier if you just do it on paper. That's what I've been doing. But there's a spot in the character.
Yeah, okay, I
so.
see it. It didn't automatically fill my max spells, though. Okay, no big deal.
So
One
Nimbus, you
use.
walk up to the edge of the crevasse and you look down, and it appears to be something, a big dip down below. You can look down, and it's about 20 feet down. You can see the floor.
I didn't see any stairs, did I? Or-
There's no stairs here.
How far is it across?
There is no across. Like when you
Oh.
get here, it's a wall, but this is about 25 feet.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Whoops, yeah.
And anyone with dark vision see?
You
Is
see
that a cave?
You see the floor below.
Is that a cave?
Yeah, that appears to be a cave. So does the other side. Appears to be
Is
a
it
cave as well.
Perfectly cylindrical?
It looks natural, not like a man-made.
Oh, not like a giant purple worm chew its
No.
way through.
No, it doesn't look like that.
Oh.
Although it's conceivable, you can't be completely sure.
Oh,
Well, we could be completely sure if we got swallowed by a purple worm.
the ground is flat, not curved.
The ground is natural, meaning there's bumps and ridges and things like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Is it consistent with a riverbed of some kind, like a stream came through here?
Doesn't look like it. It looks like this floor fell away
Oh,
over time.
No, we've got some ropes.
Is the ledge steep? Like a steep drop? Or
Yeah,
is it
it's
like
very steep.
Okay.
It's almost
we've
90
got-
degrees.
Our open grappling hooks, we can get down easily enough.
That'd be good.
Let me go first. I want to check the area for recent passage.
Okay.
Before
So,
Schmiggles... Sorry, go ahead.
Take a. I presume it's a rock floor. I can't dig the grappling hook in with any.
You can probably fix the grappling hook onto one of the rocky surfaces.
Okay,
Onto
we'll
the
do that.
stalagmite.
Yeah, it's 50 feet of rope, so should reach.
You lower the
it'll
rope
reach.
down easily.
Before you go in, let me just check something.
Sure.
Schmiggle's gonna look down the hole and take a big sniff down there.
smart.
I think that would be a perception check.
Yep. Opposite of sight or listen.
I mean, smell,
Maybe
I
we'll
think,
use
is
the smell.
grouped into different types of senses and perception, so
Yeah.
it's a perception.
Perception, there we go.
You don't smell anything particularly strange.
Not even the smell of rotting flesh?
You don't smell the smell of rotting flesh down there.
Only from behind you.
Yeah. Rocks don't have a smell, so you don't smell anything.
Okay, it smells alright.
Okay.
Doesn't smell like something's going to... Now, just to be sure, we usually use a canary for that, but...
A canary to smell.
Mine?
Oh yeah, if there's dangerous gas down there, if the...
Okay.
Perhaps
since,
you...
since Smiggle's the smallest, if he passes out, we run.
Okay, who's going down first?
I will.
Okay. You don't need to do a check. You with the rope down, you easily lower yourself down, and you take a look around. There appear to be two entrances, two caves, one to the north and one to the south. As you look through the caves, you see that's pitch black in there.
Okay.
You can see 60 feet with your dark vision, but you can't really see much. It seems to be a tunnel that continues down.
Okay. Is there any signs of passage on the floor that I'm standing on?
You see a couple of tracks going both north and south.
Okay. I motion everybody to come on down.
Okay. I'm gonna be the last one to go down. I'm gonna keep a cover for everyone.
Okay.
I'll be the last. I'll just need to take care of something.
Alestra climbs down. She's looking around in wonderment.
Wonder.
I'm looking around in nervousness.
I fix,
She seems to be very excited that we are in this historic place.
Having fun, Illustra?
She's like,
I call
isn't it amazing?
Well, you haven't
It's
seen
buried
half
for
of it yet.
500 years.
I would assume the actual mines will be much more impressive.
Yeah. I'll place a bedroll over the dwarf's body and make sure to say a few words.
And it was about a week ago, well, 3 weeks ago since he left Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Aye. Say like a warrior's kind of do.
Okay. So I'm going to amass the dynamic lighting to the south, and this is what you see looking south.
Okay. I'm gonna climb down the rope. I assume we're going south?
Well, we could check both
I was
directions.
going to say, I'll take a look up the north.
Okay, I'm going to. So are you guys able to pass through the dynamic lighting? I think they changed that. We're not supposed to be able to do that anymore.
I will
see that.
test to the north.
I can see.
We can see. I'll test the north.
Can't.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You got it.
Good. That's a major improvement. Now you can't.
Yes, it
you
is.
can't pass through that mind flayer that I had ready for you. You know, so it'll be a surprise when you see the mind flayer, or it stealths out and it eats your brains.
I don't know what my brain sucked out of my head.
Don't worry, Schmigel. We'll offer you as an offering to them so that they don't hurt the rest of us.
Okay.
Excuse
Wait a
me,
second.
I have
Wouldn't
a
that be
helmet on.
more likely for them to go somewhere else?
Nimbex, as you scout around this way, you can see that now the walls are clearly cut. You can see that there are designs on the ceiling and the walls. It blends into natural tunnel around here.
I will follow. I'm not in my element here. I am not used to being under so much rock.
I sent a whisper to Castanar, a message. There's some kind of design pattern on the floor here. We need a dwarf.
Yeah, the ground is now very smooth, and it's clear that you're into something that has been man-made. As you take a few more steps forward, you can see that many tunnels seem to intersect here.
Oh, are those skeletons?
Yeah, this is a 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple reliefs, and as you look closely into the reliefs, I'm assuming you have some sort of light source, either your casting light or...
Oh, I thought we had torches or something with the light.
I'm assuming. I wasn't asking, but I'm assuming you have a light source. So as you hold up your light source up to the wall, you can see that the reliefs are very intricately carved pictures, friezes of dwarves and gnomes. There's one dwarf, one gnome, one dwarf, one gnome walking in a line around the walls. And it's ancient. Directly before you, there is a huge pile of bones.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get a warm fuzzy from that, did I?
No.
A huge pile, guys.
I'll move forward. Can I determine what are they humanoid?
It's hard to tell. They are all mixed in a pile.
This is somebody's dumping ground. Do I have any? I don't have
You'd
any.
have to probably get closer to examine them properly.
Yeah, I'm just checking something here. Inventory. I do not have any oil.
I do. I think I've got about... Let me check my inventory.
I'm not sure if we have enough oil to burn them properly.
They're skeletons, aren't they?
They are a mixture of different skeletons. But you probably have to get closer and investigate them to figure out what they are.
Oh yeah, I have 10 flasks of oil.
Ha, take that. Disadvantage. Oh wait, I don't have disadvantage.
Okay, so you get closer to the skeletons, and as you're walking towards the skeletons, you clearly are stepping on some bones buried on the floor, covered by dust, and the bone makes crunching noises, crunch, crunch, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative? What for?
Damn it, I guess it's Castner over there. Damn it, Castner.
Oh no. Why? How did that happen?
There we go. Stats.
Oh great, we've awakened the skeleton army.
You got that oil handy?
It doesn't let me roll initiative unless I have my character selected now.
Yeah, you have to select your token.
Should have always been that way. It's always been that way for me.
Yeah. But it before it would let me roll without having selected it. It'd make it hard for John. But oh, Cleric goes first. Can she turn the undead?
Actually, she doesn't go first.
And we never took a long rest or a short rest, did we?
Nope.
No, well, you guys, Zunimar's still outside. You don't know if she's survived or not.
She's bound.
So, as you guys walk into this big pile of skeletons, what you did not notice is nobody was looking up. These creatures beat their stealth checks beat all of your passive perceptions. These winged creatures drop from below, from the ceiling, and they jump on you. These are kind of mosquito-looking type creatures.
Are they?
Eek! I know what those are.
Yes,
What's
with
that
a
big?
big long beak and 4 wings, and they get a surprise round. As they all drop in on you. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them that are going to drop on you, Castner. You're the furthest ahead. And they are all going to try to bite you. Okay, that is... Let's go down. 6, no. 20?
Yep.
Okay. The 20 attacks you, but it does not do any damage. What happens is that this one gets stuck on you. 7.
Oh, these. Oh no, Sturges.
The crit. Okay, crit hits you. That's the second one that's stuck on you. 10 and a 12. Do they hit?
Miss.
Okay.
Nope, miss.
So you take no damage, but you have 2 of these creatures have attached themselves with you, clawing into your body, trying to put their little suckers into your neck. These 2 are going to both attack Nimbex. 15 and 19.
The 19 probably.
Yeah, I have an
probably not.
18 armor class.
So one of them misses, but the second one hits you. It does 1 damage and attaches to you. And the last 2 are attacking the doctor. 11 and 19.
19's gonna hit.
Okay. It does 0 damage, but it attaches to you.
You know, I wonder, why does nobody tell the dwarf that's built like a brick house to go forward instead?
Because you're too slow, Schmigel. Lag behind.
Somebody told me to investigate the bones, so I went forward and investigated the bones.
Okay, Alestra, seeing that the doctor is in trouble, she's going to try to sacred flame that Sturge that is attached to him. Let's see if you can get him. Her sacred flame misses the Sturge.
That was close. Yikes. Trying to burn it off me like a leech.
Doctor, Sturge is on you. You get
Okay.
this thing just like flapping all over you.
So because the doctor is super intelligent and can keep us calm in battle, can I do a history check quickly on them?
Yes.
Because I want to do it? Yeah. So, history. Nope. I guess I'm not very calm.
Well, you know that these creatures are drink blood. It's very obvious just by the way their beaks are shaped.
Get these leeches off me. And the fact that he's on me and I'm gonna use Shocking Grasp, wouldn't that be an auto hit?
Not necessarily, because it's flapping its wings. You gotta grab it first.
Yeah, but I can't make it shock wherever it's biting me.
No, your shock has to come from your hands.
Alright, so here goes Shocking Grasp.
Okay, you hit it. Oh, for 8 lightning damage, you fry it. It turns crispy.
Ooh, bacon time.
Excellent.
Oh, look, the doctor, the wonderful bug zapper.
We want some nice crispy bacon.
Maybe we should hang him upside down and see if any get attracted to him.
Castanar, it's your turn.
Vampire bats!
Sort of.
I'm going to ignore the ones on me at the moment and use the draw the sword and attack 2 that are out and about using my Horde Breaker.
Okay.
I don't know which 2 are on me, so just go top right and top center right.
Yeah, the two directly on your token are the ones sucking your blood.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so first attack will be here.
Okay.
Second attack will be here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's 2 hits. Okay, 13 and 5. So with your deftly with your sword, you just cut these things to pieces. These things don't have a lot of HP. They weren't obvious by now.
I'm going berserk with these vampire bats flying around.
Schmigel.
Well, I gotta knock this one off of next to Doctor.
Oh, this one's not on the doctor. It tried to bite the doctor, but it missed.
I'm too agile.
I'm just gonna
for it.
smack it out of the air. Come here, yellow bastard. Come here. Come here.
Oh, yes. Without a doubt.
There we go. And damage there.
It's dead. It can't even survive the lightest hit from your sword. Your axe.
Hey, what's the problem with these things? They're like balloons.
Yeah, they seem to be very annoying, but they're not exactly that dangerous from what you can tell. Nimbex, you got one of them is just clawing at it's clawed onto your back, trying to suck
Oh
you.
my goodness.
What are you trying to, which one are you, well, you missed it.
The one that was on me.
Yeah, you're not able to hit it because it's just flapping all over the place.
Was it at
distracting you.
disadvantage?
It wasn't at disadvantage. But
Nimbex is just flailing
I
around.
just suck at my rolls today.
okay.
Suck it rolls while it's sucking you.
The Sturges are going. So the Sturge on top of you, Nimbex, is going to start drinking your blood.
Cool.
5 hit points. The Sturge right next to you is going to attempt to attach to you. Attempt to bite you. 14, I think, is a miss.
Easy.
Yeah.
So, Castanar, the 2 Sturges that are already attached to you are going to both drink your blood. These things are hungry. So 9 hit points together. And then those 2 Sturges next to you are going to try to attach to you. 24 and a 6.
1. Yep.
So this one does 1 damage to you, and now you have 3 Sturges on you. Alestra's turn. She is going to try to Sacred Flame that Sturge attached to Nimbex.
Thank you.
Okay, he fails his save. She's gonna roll a d8. 2 damage. That Sturge. The Sturge shrieks as she burns it, but it doesn't die.
She lit a match under it.
Doctor?
Okay, I see that these guys look, looks like Nimex is gonna get quite a bit of help. So I'm gonna, if I move, do I provoke any opportunity attacks?
You do not when it's attached to Nimbex.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back here, and I'm gonna use Ray of Frost to try to freeze these buggers off of Castanar.
Okay, there's 3 of them, so you're gonna try to hit one of them.
Yeah.
If you fumble this, you're gonna hit Castanar, I'm telling you right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm not
if
that
you,
good of
if
a
you roll a
spell.
1, you'll hit Castanar.
Okay. I think I have faith enough that I won't roll a 1. Do you have faith in me, Castanar?
I'm in a berserk frenzy.
You have a 5%. Yeah, you have a 5% chance of rolling a 1. No 1. 14's enough to hit. Okay, for 4 damage, that's enough to take one of these down. As you freeze one off of Castanar.
See, you don't burn leeches off, you freeze them.
They're vampires! Leeches?
Okay.
Hey, Castanar, they're undead vampires. You gotta kill them.
What do you think I'm doing?
Castanar, it's your turn.
There's only 1 out. There's still 2 on me.
Yeah, there's 2
I think I drop the sword and pull a short sword out and try to scrape one off, impale the
It's
body. of it.
violently flapping its wings while drinking your blood, so it's gonna try to avoid.
Maybe I can.
Have advantage.
I don't suppose I could use my horde breaker. There's 2 attached to me. There's
You
nothing.
can use your horde breaker on both of them attached to you.
Okay. But I'm going to use the short sword. But it's a much easier weapon to do something close in than the long sword.
Okay.
So the long sword's on the ground right now.
Okay, 16 is a hit. 25 is definitely a hit. Okay, you rip both of these things off of you.
Stomp on them.
Yeah, you use your short sword, you rip off their beaks, and they die. So, you're good, they don't, there's
Pesky
nothing.
vampires.
Nothing attached to you. Are you, doing any movement this turn? You'll provoke, I think, if you do.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
gonna eye the pesky vampire in the eye, or in the. It's a vampire bat. It doesn't have eyes. It's
Well, they do have eyes, it's just they don't use them very much. They have this echolocation. And, you know, they function very well in these dark caverns. Shimego.
Hey! Alright, gotta take a look around this corner.
You come
Oh,
around the
that's
corner and you see there's one just sucking blood out of Nimbex. Nimbex
Alright, gotta just rip it off. Gotta get that thing off here. Shit, it is. It looks tacky.
Oh, thank you. You can have it.
Are you attacking or grappling it?
I'm just gonna attack it off of him.
Okay.
If you get a 1, you're gonna hit
If you
him.
roll a 1, you're gonna hit Nimbex. Just telling you.
I feel a blade coming across my neck.
Let me show you the dwarven fly swatter.
you
I'll
call
hold
these
real still.
flies?
Hey! You should see the real ones that we got back at home.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, well, 20 is a hit. Most definitely.
I think you just scalped it.
And this creature has 1 hit point. It's dead.
I mean, you could have just punched it and done 1 damage. It would die.
You have to land a punch on it, though.
I could have slapped my hands together.
These things aren't very strong, it's clear, but it seems that when they actually do attach to you, they do a lot of damage and they make you anemic.
Mm-hmm.
That is your turn,
How much
Schmigel?
for that?
Yes, sir.
I don't see your health bar, Castanar.
Yeah, it's
Nimbeck.
better. Not much, but better.
It's underneath
Left of
the,
other one.
yeah.
Oh, no, I still don't see it.
It's like a third.
Okay.
16 is a hit, and 16 is enough. It's dead. Alright,
That's
Sturge's
a real
turn.
punch.
There's no Sturges attached, there's only one on Castanar. And these Sturges, they're not going to retreat, they're just so hungry, it's going to try to bite you again. For a 10, and it misses, flapping its wings heavily. Lestra is going to run down and try to Sacred Flame the Sturge. The Sturge rolled a 1 on his save, the Sturge is Sacred Flamed. And it takes 1 damage. She looks at all of you and she says, well, I'm not a warrior. Respect for
Trying
me.
your best. I understand. You're trying your best. It's okay.
Second.
Doctor, you're up. There's just 1 Sturge left.
I'm just gonna use Shocking Grasp. Well, I'm gonna go up next to you and use Shocking Grasp.
Okay. I'm sorry, I
crit.
just, what did you roll?
A crit, 24.
Okay.
Watch, he's
it's
gonna roll
dead.
2 1s.
So I do something like 14 damage. So I'm gonna just grab it by the tail, shock it, toss over my shoulder. I don't see any problem here. You did fine, Lentra. It's no big deal. I'm just acting all cool with that last kill.
It turns into like fried chicken.
Yeah, I just toss it over my shoulder, lands on Smiggle.
Okay. Not a hard battle at all. These Sturges go down pretty easily. But, you
I
did
stomp
not like
on all
that.
the ones around me.
You did not enjoy that Sturge just sucking all the blood out of you.
I guess someone doesn't like bugs.
So,
Bugs?
after you,
Bugs?
you guys easily took care of those Sturges, and after the Sturges are gone, you take a closer look at the bones. You carefully turn over a couple of bones, and some of them are clearly orc. Others are dwarf, and they're kind of mixed in together. They're all very old. None of them animate or anything.
I'm doing a detailed investigation check.
This is clearly the remnants of a battle, because you can see that a lot of these bodies have been damaged and injured and cut with swords and axes.
Hmm.
Are the bodies attached to themselves? You know, like head attached to shoulder? Or
Yes,
are they-
most of them are, but it seems like over time
Just,
they've been
yeah,
moved
okay.
around, pushed around.
Like this was a long final battle a long time ago.
This looks like it was someone's last stand. You can't really tell if it's the orcs or the dwarves. So many mixed in together.
Schmigel takes a deep breath.
I keep an eye on the ceiling.
Alester says,
I have 2 reasons to distrust the ceiling.
What?
Cass, are you okay? You seem a wee bit tense.
There's still undead here, I think. Probably. I'm watching the bones. I'm watching the ceiling.
the bones here don't animate. There's nothing else from the ceiling. All
They
those
will
Sturges
next-
that came and attacked you, there's none left. They killed them all.
Yeah, well, the ceiling can still fall on me. I still don't like it.
Oh, of course. So at this point, it's been another couple of minutes. The ground starts shaking again. This time a little bit heavier.
Okay, I think I got an idea what's going on. We better get running soon.
I pick up the longsword.
And then the shaking stops.
Can I do a history check for earthquakes in the area?
Sure.
Or for geographical locations in geology?
Sure. There's no earthquakes known to this area. This is not a heavy earthquake volcano type place.
No volcanoes, no earthquakes.
Nope.
There's
There has to be
something-
some other explanation to this ground.
I got
shaking.
an idea.
There is something amiss. I believe there is a giant Balrog downstairs.
You have a very strange.
Balrog?
You may have to roll deception for that. I don't know.
What
There's a
gives you
giant
that idea?
Flaming rock down below.
He's hearing the Lord of the Rings in the background. That's
And I got a 17 on my deception check to convince everybody of that fact.
What gives you that idea?
I don't know. Earthquakes, big things moving around downstairs.
It could just as easily be, oh, I don't know, a dragon. That's rather large.
Or a
And
cave.
rather more likely, rather more recently seen.
You never know. There could be some evil summoner somewhere.
Elantra doesn't believe my mad ranting with the 17 deception check.
She started rolling her eyes the minute you opened her mouth.
I think she's rolled them so long. I think she can.
Yeah,
head is
she
almost turned over.
can't even look down at this point.
She's turned googly-eyed.
So you look around you, and you can see that there is a tunnel that continues to the south. There is a natural-appearing tunnel that goes to the east, and there is a further tunnel going north. So you have a couple of choices on which way you want to head.
I'm gonna do a perception check for any sound
Okay.
down the tunnels.
You can't hear anything with your perception check.
I guess I'm too used to Schmiggle's loud ranting next to my ear.
Oh, suck it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember something.
Sorry, not Schmiggle's ranting, nagging more likely.
Stop it. I'm trying to think.
Oh my god. Everybody step back, the dwarf...
I'll do a quick checkup here.
So, does this mine look like it's been mined out? Like, this part of the
This
cave?
part does not look like it's been recently mined out. As you
But it-
walk north, you can see that this leads to another series of tunnels. The tunnel to the left is collapsed. And you're looking around, and this is all part of the mine itself. This is not natural, this area.
We got a lot of stuff to our back. Do we know? Do we have any idea where we're going?
I don't know anything about this place other than it's underground.
Would Schmigel know perhaps if dwarven miners have a rhyme or reason for direction in their mines?
Follow the vein.
The dwarves, you know that when the dwarves design a mine, they generally will have an entrance to the mine, of course, and then they'll have the vein of ore farthest back as possible. Usually the forge and anything that's valuable is put as close to the vein of ore as possible. The dwarven mines always have some sort of barracks or living quarters too. They also always have a huge store of ale somewhere. So they make sure to make a room just to store ale, and the room that they store ale in has to be completely closed and moisture tight.
Well, if this was
And
the last,
at the exact right temperature so the ale doesn't go bad. And
If
that's
this was
they spent a lot of time making that room perfect.
let's go find that room. If this was the last stand, it would probably be where they were trying to protect their most valuable stuff, I would think.
Makes sense.
Can we tell which direction the attack came from?
It's been 500 years. It's
Yeah,
hard to
I
tell.
just-
These are just dusty bones on the ground.
Shooting in the wind here.
So it either came from one of these three directions.
You want to cast the augury spell? Oh, by the way, you guys, your inventory is in the bottom right corner of the screen, if you're looking for it.
Oh, okay. Well, Schmigel,
This map
Takes-
is huge, and I actually paid $1.50 for it, so
whoa.
I had to buy it from the guy who made it because they don't have it online at the
Hey,
correct
big.
resolution.
Hey,
I
big
need to get my
spender.
mapping program together again and start putting maps together for some dungeons.
Yeah, I don't. I want to use less and less maps, but when I do put in the map, it's got to be perfect. You know what I mean?
Yep. I used to love making maps
Yeah.
using the software, campaign cartographer software.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know. The Augury is as good a choice as any right now, especially with the ground shaking every now and then, and the ceiling shaking and the walls shaking. And
You know that spell probably won't be very helpful.
well,
I do have an idea.
if the question is asked right,
Schmigel
Would-
takes out the pickaxe that he found.
would
Uh-huh.
going north be more beneficial than going south? Would be the way you would have to phrase the question.
Yeah.
He looks at the wall. Is there any, like, carvings, intergrams, maybe something in the wall itself?
The wall is full of decorative carvings, and they depict one dwarf and one gnome in succession. The dwarves and gnomes seem to be facing this direction, which is, I think that was very, very smart of you to think of. I'm going to give you inspiration for that. They go this way, north.
Oh, I'm completely lost. What?
They,
All right.
I'm
so
back.
so the walls have dwarves and gnomes carved into them, and they are all facing to the north, like walking in a quick succession.
All right, guys, it's this way. Let's get a move on.
All right,
Give you
sure.
some inspiration for that one.
Swords away and bows out at the moment.
Oh, I want to ask you, John. Does inspiration carry over from previous games? Or?
I want it to carry over. It's not supposed to, but I think we'll
Okay.
house rule it so it does, so you don't
Okay.
lose it.
From other games or other sessions?
Other
Sessions.
sessions.
Oh. I guess that could be the same.
Yeah, usually it's supposed to be where it runs out if you don't use it during the game, but I don't see why it shouldn't.
Okay, I'm gonna do a perception check just to make sure I'm not gonna cross over any traps.
Sure.
Now I'm paranoid. Thank you, Gaspar.
You don't see or hear anything outstanding. You look around, and it is once again the tunnel. There are relief paintings on the wall, of course, of lots of dwarves and gnomes.
Alright, so... Can I see where the dwarves and gnomes move to, or which direction?
Now, so as you get here, they actually split in the middle. So, the ones on the left wall move left. The ones on the right wall move right. Directly before you, there is a wooden door.
And, like, on the
The
carvings...
wooden door is slightly open.
The wood carvings on, like, these corners, are they moving away from the door or to the door?
They're moving this way, and the wood carvings here are moving this way. So they're split.
They're
Are
split
the
both.
dwarves going one way and the gnomes going another?
No, they're all one dwarf, one gnome, one dwarf.
Alternating.
One gnome. Yeah. To reflect the Phandelver pact that was between dwarves and gnomes.
Alright, shall we take the left, right, or front?
Well, let's take a peek through that door first. It's slightly ajar, isn't it?
It is slightly open.
Alright, I'll take a peek through.
To describe how you're going through this door.
Wasn't
Well-
there? Excuse me. Wasn't there like something that escaped us in the last battle that we haven't seen sign of yet?
Oh yes, you guys, as you can recall, you had that doppelganger by the name of Valak.
No,
Uh,
not the doppelganger. Although that escaped too.
I'm not sure what else escaped.
Were we in like a room when we started last time, about to go down some stairs?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you've already gone down there.
Okay.
Yeah. But did the ogre or one of the hobgoblins or whatever they were escape and run away? We were looking for signs of his passage.
No, not
No,
the
we got
ogre.
them
The
all.
ogre.
No? Okay.
The orcs on the top. You killed them all.
Okay.
However, that
I thought
doppelganger
something-
did escape you.
I knew about that one. Okay.
So
So Schmigel, tell me how you're gonna look through this door.
I'm gonna put my entire body behind the door and only have it so that the top of my head and maybe my eye level are showing at the crack of the door.
The door opens inward.
Opens inward.
Yes. And it's slightly open as it is. So you sneak through the door. I need you to do a perception check as you look through the door.
Because my perception check is horrible today.
You know, even with a 6, there's definitely someone in the room. Oh, with a 16. There's definitely there's definitely something in this room. You look into the room and you see old stone bunks put in orderly rows. They look like they're ancient bunks along the line of the wall. There's a corroded iron brazier full of old coals that stands in the middle of the room. The bones of half a dozen bodies are lying on the ground. There's strips of rusted armor in the ground. There are 3 gray, hunched figures that's squatting along the remains, and they're pawing through the bones. They don't notice you.
I close this door ever so silently and slowly.
What's wrong, Smiggle? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I have.
I might just have.
Ghost?
Don't
Where?
tell Castanar. He'll run in.
Where? Ghosts?
Looks like right through that door. He just had a dread look come over his face.
Were there ghosts?
Quite possible.
Spirits?
Maybe we should go in.
Don't go in. There's no use in messing with ghostly dwarves. They'll never listen to you.
Castanar, do you smell any undead?
I smell stone.
You can do a perception check around here if you get close to the door. Oh, you do smell a faint hint of undead in the air. It's ever so slight, but you're able to pick it up with your keen senses. You hear the 3 figures in there. You can distinguish 3 different figures. They are scraping through remains, and you hear they're kind of crunching down on bones.
Is that ghouls I hear? Schmeagol?
Maybe.
Open the door.
The floor that fell.
You just have to tell them what it goes.
The floor that fell to get us in here. Is that a new fall? Like it fell, say, 2 weeks ago?
No, it looks like something that's from a long time ago.
Open the door.
No. We don't have time for this.
So, I look over at Lynch. So, enjoying yourself so far? A day out with the guys and all that?
She says, you know, I wish you would appreciate more this wondrous piece of history that we're looking at. And she's been this whole time. She's just been sitting there tracing drawings on the wall and stuff.
It is very nice. Those ghouls on the wall look very realistic.
She says, "What ghouls on the wall? These are dwarves and gnomes."
Oh, I know about the gnomes, but I meant the other one.
Ha ha, very funny.
I always have a pun to go at Schmigel.
I reach out to open the door.
No,
Okay.
Stop it! Stop it! I said stop it!
I think you made enough noise that they'd actually know we're there by now.
I'm assuming you guys are trying to be quiet. You're not like.
Just very high. No! No! Stop it!
There are dead things there.
Maybe. I don't know.
I do. I can smell them.
I say to Castner, I got your back, Castner.
Fine. We take care of these, but we do it quick. Got it?
Yes, of course.
Fine.
Okay.
We don't have much time. My friends could be dead by now. Alright? Got it. Good.
All right. Describe how you're gonna open this door. You're gonna kick it in, commando style. You're gonna sneak in.
I've got my bow. I'm gonna. Yeah. If unless Schmiegel will kindly open it for me and allow me to loose 2 arrows.
Very well. Give me a moment.
And Nimix just runs off.
So I'll position myself here where I can see, and as soon as he opens the door, I'll locate some targets and loose a couple arrows.
Same here.
We can
I'm
actually
preparing
fight
the air
here
frost.
in the door. Would be the best place to fight.
All right, Schmigel, loud or soft opening this door?
Loud. I want them to know something's coming.
Okay, Schmigel, you kick the door in. Let's roll initiative.
Avon calling!
I ready my crossbow.
Do we have a surprise round?
No, you kick
Not
the
by
door
kicking
open.
the door in.
Yeah, but 2 of us are like, just as soon as he opens the door, 2 of us like send out bolts of range attack stuff.
Yeah.
But the nature of how you open the door allows them to prepare.
Yeah.
If you had silently open the door, it may be a different story.
Yeah, but we can't just like have the door smash open and a volley of whatever comes out right away. It's all part of the surprise round. It's like Schmigel opens and we shoot.
Well, you will get to shoot, but these ghouls have their own speed, and they may get to act before you shoot. And these ghouls are pretty high in their initiative. So, Schmigel, you kick the door open, and these ghouls turn around. They see living beings. First time they've seen anything living for a while, and they look very hungry. They want to come and eat your face.
Just your face.
I'd like to see him try.
Okay, but they don't have enough speed, so they don't have enough speed to get to you and attack. So, 2 of them will double move. 2 of them can fit around this door where they're within range of attacking you. The 3rd one double moves to get down over here. Castanar, your turn to attack.
Okay, bows out. Target that one, and if I can, using Horde Breaker, attack that one as well.
I think you can. They are within 5 feet of each other.
First attack,
That's a hit.
damage. Second attack, misses.
That's a miss. So one of your arrows
Minerva.
lands in the ghoul. But this thing is ancient and rotting and does not feel pain. Doesn't even slow it down. Anything
And
else
step
on your
back
turn?
to allow somebody else to step up to melee if they can.
Okay. Doctor, ghouls coming at the door.
Scene 2 of them just running straight for Schmigel. I'm
Yeah.
gonna send a ray of frost right into its path. Saying a couple
left or
magic
right?
Right.
Okay.
Saying a couple magic words, I fire off my spell, and it sails wide.
Yeah. These ghouls are really fast, so you weren't able to hit it. You can see that the flesh has completely rotted away, and the skin is still on, and it's just pulled back into the bone. They have these sunken eyes, these empty, hollow look in their faces, and they were dwarves. They were about the right size and shape.
So, see, Schmigel, cannibal dwarves. And I'm gonna step back a little bit too.
Nimbex, it is your turn.
Crossbow.
Left or right? Left ghoul or right ghoul? Or back ghoul?
Left ghoul.
Okay. The crossbow is a hit. That's 9 damage. This is a good shot. You got the ghoul right in the neck. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. Oh, just that I am keeping my back to the wall and looking in both directions.
Okay. Schmigel? 2 ghouls, let's say you're here. I'm just moving you a little bit. Within 5 feet of you.
Okay, doke. I'm going to use a swinging strike so I can hit both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just get the weapon out. Oh!
Ooh, that's a miss. You have to hit one before you can hit the other, right?
Yeah.
So these ghouls, they ran up on you pretty quickly, so you were not able to get it.
Hey, fast little buggers.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I'll keep the door in front. Don't worry.
We thank you, Schmigel. We thank you.
Okay. The third ghoul is pacing back and forth, wishing that these 2 ghouls would give it some room. They can't get through. These 2 ghouls directly in front of you look really, really hungry, and they wanna eat you. So they are going to attack you with a. Right here. They are going to attack you. Both try to bite you and eat you. 16 and a 6. I think that they're both misses.
Yep.
Okay. Castanar.
Yeah.
Same thing. That'll be the primary. Secondary.
Okay.
First attack.
Oh yeah.
Eat another arrow. Dead. Not dwarf thing. Don't want to.
I think it looked
Being
exactly
smirched,
like
and I
dwarf.
missed the second one.
Well,
Being
Schmigel's in the
smirched,
way,
yeah.
so what you do is you shoot an arrow, but it actually Schmigel's shield is in the way, and it hits Schmigel's shield down to the ground. It's hard to hit with
Excuse
Schmigel.
me?
with his Big
Is
dwarf
this
and
yours?
Sorry, you said quick. I'm firing quick.
So you see, I've always wanted to shoot dwarves. But
Oh, really?
So I'm gonna give a ray of frost at these ghouls, and I'll aim for the left one this time.
God, why does Moradin not give me patience?
16 is a hit. 7 frost damage, and it's slowed. It's a good hit.
So, yep. So maybe now Smiggle will be able to hit that one.
Okay, Nimbex. That's a hit. Well, which ghoul are you hitting?
Which one's slowed?
The one on the left is slowed.
I'll do the one on the right.
That's 6 damage. So these ghouls are coming apart as you pelt it. Schmigel, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the one on the right. In the name of the ancestors, we're bringing you down just because, well, there's no way to live like this. Not like dwarves.
Unfortunately, they don't understand you. Schmigel, it's just hard. You look at this creature, this undead creature, and you see your uncle Bragnar in him. It's just so hard for you to bring it down on him.
I'm so sorry!
You're too human, Schmiggle.
Okay, Alestra finally gets into the battle. She was very distracted looking at the stuff on the wall. She peeks around the corner and she sees the ghouls, and she looks at the one on the right, and she says, well, this is clearly a great way to honor your heritage, themed with a vicious mockery.
I think that one would hit Schmigel too.
The ghoul fails his save. He takes 3 damage and he has disadvantage on his next attack. Okay, ghouls are up. First, the ghoul on the right is going to make an attack with disadvantage. This time he's going to try to claw you, because he did not successfully bite you.
Wouldn't he need to...
And that disadvantage was a 19. So does that hit?
Oh, disadvantage?
Yes,
Yeah, that
because
doesn't
Alestra hit him with a vicious mockery.
But wouldn't he have to be able to understand languages to
Not
be affected
necessarily.
by it?
They don't
No?
have to
Okay.
understand. It specifies in the spell that they don't even have to understand your language. It's a magically enchanted sort of thing. The one
Okay.
on the left is going to attempt to claw you. 23.
Yeah, oh, wait. Let me check. Just in case.
23? If you have higher than 23 armor class, you're a dragon.
You
No,
have
no, it's a
22.
21.
Okay.
20.
Okay, that is 6 damage. I need a constitution save.
No problem.
So this ghoul just swipes you and just catches you by the beard and the neck.
Oh! Hey, hey, hey! Nobody grabs a door by its beard. Alright, constitution's check or save?
Save.
Okie doke.
Oh! Schmigel, as the ghoul attacked you, you can feel a necrotic burn. This life-draining burn just freeze your body. You're paralyzed.
Hey!
You cannot attack, and all attacks against you have advantage. You
Oh,
can't
dear.
move, you're frozen in place as the ghoul struck you. For every turn you may attempt to re-roll that save.
Okay.
Oh dear. Like Schmigel's in trouble.
Castaner, you're up.
Repeat.
Alright.
Can I make a perception check to know that Schmiegel's stopped moving?
You don't need a perception check. You can tell the minute that ghoul swiped him, he was just frozen with this undead energy.
He stopped crying over his ancestors. Ah!
Ah!
Okay. Right.
He's petrified.
Can I actually attack both of those?
They are within 5 feet. So if you want to use your horn.
Okay, but yeah, Schmiegel's not gonna, being right there isn't
No,
gonna
no,
affect.
you're not gonna hit
Okay.
him.
But you can time your-
Right first. Left.
The left one hits. Alright, 5 damage. This ghoul looks really badly beat up. You've shot it so many times, it looks like it's gonna drop soon.
Okay. That's all I can do. Saving my spells right now. All I could really do is mark or rain, and I'm not willing to use either of those.
So Dr. Schmigel is frozen in place by the foul undead energy of these ghouls. And Schmigel, one more thing. Any attack that hits you within melee range is an automatic crit.
Oh!
You're paralyzed. So these ghouls, they got a trick up their sleeve too. Doctor? Oh, he dropped out, didn't he?
Oh no.
I'm going to drop his turn until he comes back. Nimbex.
Isn't this just lovely?
What, you can't hear me?
Yep, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
We can't see you.
No.
We hear you.
no, you had
Oh,
that
okay,
weird
sorry.
thing where your picture moved to the upper left again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't know you were talking.
Okay.
I couldn't hear you for a while.
I get-
Yes.
I think my mic came undone for a sec. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna... Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
My mic's making... Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna... Seeing Schmigel's in trouble, I'm gonna step up right behind... beside him, and I'm gonna give a burning hands right into this whole group of enemies here.
Okay. You can do
So
it without
hopefully-
hitting Schmigel. Yes.
And this way, hopefully that... Oh wait, actually not burning hands. Can I use a thunder wave instead?
Show me
Send
how
the
the thunder wave doesn't pass through walls. So show me how you can shape the thunder wave.
Okay, never mind. I'll just use the burning hands.
Okay,
Easy.
burning
Because
hands. I believe it's dex check.
Yep, that's why I was thinking Constitution might be better, but
Yeah, it stacks.
Dex. And it's 14.
Two fails, one success. So the one in the back succeeded. The two in the front failed. So what's the damage?
Okay, time to roll some. Let's see. So roll some damage. 8 fire damage.
Okay, this one is dead. This one is dead. The one in the back, I believe, takes half damage.
Yep. He had some time to get out of the way, I guess.
Yeah, so you set the two in front of Schmigel on fire. The one in the back is also on fire, but he's still moving around and dodging, and he's still up. The two in front of Schmigel couldn't tolerate the burning hands. They dropped down to the floor, burning. Nimbex.
Okay. I
Jump over everyone and tackle the one in the rear.
don't know.
Just what I would do if I was a super agile monk.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, there are both hits. That is a total of 10 damage. You crack this ghoul's skull, but it's still moving.
And I will dance around it a bit and let someone else take an attack.
Schmigel, the only thing you can really do is roll another con save to break out of the paralysis.
Let's see, where is it? Oh.
You're good. The paralysis ends. You can feel
Heavy.
blood. That could have really ended badly for you, Schmigel, if the doctor hadn't burned those two in front of you.
So you see, Schmigel, I may make jokes about you, but I got your back when it counts.
Hey, I thought you had my back.
That's
got
all you
everybody's
could
back
do
in the
during your
wizard.
turn.
I'm
It's
that awesome.
Alestra's turn. She's going to try to Sacred Flame that last one. This time she hits. For 2 damage on the ghoul. Still up, but burning with holy fire really kind of its limbs are just falling apart at this point. Ghoul, with his last bit of strength, is going to try to claw at Nimbex for a miss. Castanar, it's your turn. This ghoul is
Single arrow.
almost
Single arrow
dead.
is all that's needed. Careful aim this time, since I think I missed this last time. And I missed this time.
You miss again.
I'm having problems with that
So much for the
particular
Hunter
goal.
of Undead.
I didn't use my mark. I opted to save my spells. I already used one to hunt them. I used one spell to hunt them.
And you used a spell on the ogre last time.
Now, how long does that spell continue to last, or is it instantaneous?
It isn't a spell, it's a skill. I know it's good for 1 hour up of per level of the spell, I think.
Okay. Doctor, it's your turn.
Okay. And
I don't know if I have to remain concentrating on it.
I'm gonna.
I'm sorry.
With the last one, Nimbex distracting last one. I'm gonna use a ray of frost to try to finish it off.
Okay.
1 sec.
Your ray of frost goes right past its head. You didn't realize that its head is smashed. Okay, Nimbex, maybe you'll have to finish it off.
Be happy to. Oh.
That's 2 misses. As this last ghoul is just hanging on to whatever unlife it has, just to get that final hit in. Schmigel?
It always comes down to the dwarf.
Well, we left it for you. It is your ancestor.
Oh,
Put down Uncle Rock Breaker.
I'm sorry.
He's got rabies, Schmigel.
I know, but it reminds me so much of my uncle.
There goes old Yeller.
14 is enough.
Oh.
He's down. And it was just a hard thing for you to do. It kind of you look at these undead and they just you can just see your members of your own clan that resemble these dwarves.
Smiggle's just kind of like forming words without talking. He's so upset.
I'm sorry, Schmiegel.
Sadness.
But they were not dwarves any longer. They were abominations. They were a mockery of your true people.
Easy for you to say.
Oh no, they look like dwarves to me.
They didn't look like your brothers.
That's it. Help him out.
You should feel bad, Schmigel. You killed your kin.
I can't stand
Enough,
it.
doctor.
Persuasion check? To make Schmigel believe that they really were his kin.
If you're trying to persuade another PC, it has to be with that PC's consent, with that player's consent.
Is it with your consent, Schmigel?
I'm counteracting everything you're saying. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of counteracting to it. Smiggle's already upset.
Yeah, because I cannot tell your characters how to think, so I can't.
No,
I
you
can't
cannot.
afford- Yeah, so.
Do you want to believe it, Schmigel?
So you look around the remains of this room. There's a lot of ancient bunks here. This is one of the barracks for the dwarves. You search around and you don't find anything really particularly useful. There are some weapons here, but they've been rusted over time. Oh, and by the way, experience is going to be lump summed at the end, so don't worry about experience for now.
Let's
Okay.
keep moving. I can't look at it no more.
That's fine. Let's keep going. We are here for this.
I think I see some. I'm gonna move towards the back. There seems to be a door here and another passage.
Yes, there appears to be another door here. This door is closed. It's ancient and it's wooden.
This looks like a barracks.
Yeah, it looks like a barracks. And
Miners,
Castanar,
probably.
you still feel undead here. It's just that heart-pounding feeling you had has not alleviated in the slightest.
I'll rummage through the
Jack,
beds.
listen behind the door here.
The barracks have most of them have just rotted away over time. There's nothing particularly useful that you can find here. Right in front of you appears to be a body that seems kind of fresh compared to all the dusty bones lying around. The body is so badly eaten away you can't even tell what it once was. It was humanoid though.
I that perception check. There's a listening behind this door here.
You don't hear anything behind that door.
Okay. There's still the stench of death about. Be wary. More of the foul beasts are nearby. Let's see if this was a barracks. let's see, if I had a barracks, I wouldn't know what to do with the mine, but if I had a barracks, I'd have something like a kitchen or something nearby, or a dining area, so that would be my expectations behind this door. But, Smeagol, you'll have to direct our steps. I don't have any idea where to go in a mine. And give me half a second. I'm going to go grab some coffee.
Okay, bye.
Smeagol just kind of begrudgingly walks back inside.
So, as time passes and you're trying to figure out which way you really need to go, once again the ground starts shaking. This time a little bit more violently. It shakes for a minute and it stops.
No more animation? Oh, there we go.
So the shaking is still not bad enough to make you fall down or anything. It's just a little jarring because it comes out of nowhere.
Well, let's
Sorry
get
about that. My
on.
throat's a bit scratchy.
I'm gonna go down the hall and I'm gonna use a perception check for any traps.
There's no hall there. That ends.
Oh, there isn't?
It's just
Yeah.
an alcove.
It's just a little alcove. There used to be a table there, but the table has rotten away. The legs are broken.
Okay. Is the door locked?
It's not. It turns easily. You can
I'll
open
peek
it.
through.
Okay.
Let's do a
let me-
stealthy look instead.
Oh. Hello, kitty, 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 kitty.
Where's the cat?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
You walk in, and it appears to be a network of winding tunnels and and different passages. You hear silence, and it's pitch black. On the walls, once again, there are the reliefs of dwarves and gnomes. They all seem to be going up north.
Then I'd say north is the way we go. Unless, of course, you want to go south.
I may not be the smartest dwarf, but I know where to go.
You're the smartest dwarf I know.
Well, since Ray's not here. Or Haas isn't around.
So as you can see, that part of the tunnel ends in a collapsed area. Nimbex, are you stealthed?
Well, if you consider a 10, what was it?
An 8.
An 8 stealthy. That was my plan, anyway.
Okay, you're stealth with an 8.
I'm gonna stealth behind him with another 8.
Should we see if I can stealth with an 8 too?
One of you is playing a bugle.
And the other a trombone.
Wait, I might be able to carry the bagpipes.
Are we splitting up here?
Okay, everybody
Yep.
freeze. Roll initiative.
Freeze!
Bros.
Uh-oh.
Who did what?
Nimex and I are stealthing with an 8 each.
So we got surprise.
Oh, yes you did. Yes you did, and your passive perceptions once again was beat.
Mm.
Okay. So you guys are just walking along the hallways, just, trying to stay stealthy, trying not to get caught.
We're investigating.
Not paying much attention. Not looking carefully at the ceiling.
I was taking Lentra's advice and looking at the walls and admiring the artwork.
Yes. While admiring the artwork, of course,
I was admiring dwarven culture.
you did not notice that there's a big, thick layer of slime crawling along the wall.
What is this?
Both above you and above you, Nimbex and the Doctor. So they drop down. They drop down, and these slimy layers are animate, and they seem to be attacking you. So
What?
they're animated pieces of jelly. One of them is
Undead ooze.
Can I
first
do a
attack
history
against
check
an
on
index.
jelly?
11's a miss. Second attack against the doctor. 23.
Oh, 23 is a hit.
How can we be stealthy with a light source?
I don't know. Okay, so that's gonna bite into my shield by quite
Yeah,
a bit.
so this acid just dissolves your shield and just starts harming you. There's 9 bludgeoning and 1 acid damage. This thing is actually appears to be alive and ready to kill you.
Can I do an investigations check? Because this defies all logic.
Sure, wait until your turn.
Okay,
Castinar's up first. Castinar, you hear the doctor scream out, and you hear something fizzing and dissolving down to your left.
This defies all logic. Actually, it didn't even touch me. It just burned my shield.
Down to my left.
Yeah. You can, your elven dark vision, you can see that there's this big puddle of jelly that's attempting to dissolve the doctor.
What in heaven? What in the name of? I forget who my deity was. Is that?
I'm not sure if your character knows what an ochre jelly is.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I will. Well, I've got my bow out. I'm not sure an arrow is going to do anything to it, but I'll find out.
Did I really roll a 5?
Assuming I can do that without hitting the doctor.
Yeah, you can.
It's not on me, so.
This thing is not very fast, so you can easily strike it with an arrow. You land an arrow into it, you hear some fizzing. You're not sure if you injured it or not. How much? Roll damage? And this is piercing damage from your
Yes.
arrow. So.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor.
So, because this defies all logic, can I do a history or an investigation check?
Yeah, you can do that.
Does it
as
require
as
full action?
No, it's a part of your turn to kind of think
Could
about it.
I use part of my turn to do a perception to see if it appeared to hurt it at all?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just tell you. You're not really sure, but
Okay.
you noticed that when you landed the arrow into this jelly, it just started fizzing a little bit.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
it started kind of, its pseudopods came out, warping a little bit. So you're not sure what that means.
Okay.
So, would I do a history or an investigation?
I think that you would do a history check on this thing. With a 15, you are able to identify it as an ochre jelly. It is a slime, ooze-type creature. It has this very rudimentary sense of intelligence, and what these creatures do is that they are completely composed of slime, and they like to dissolve organic matter, and that's what makes them grow larger. They're usually found in kind of musky cave dungeon type areas. They're very dangerous, very, very dangerous, and they do not have a heart, a brain, a lungs, so they don't need to breathe or anything like that.
Then I'm gonna electrocute it. Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp? Okay. Roll your shocking grasp. That is a hit. Roll your damage. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, hitting an ochre jelly with lightning is a very, very bad choice. Because as you electrocute this thing, it starts like warping, like bubbling, oozing back and forth, and it splits into 2.
Oh. This isn't good.
You done goofed now. You done goofed.
Did I see what I just think wasn't there just... What just...
Well, it's still the same thing, but it's just composed now of 2 different jellies.
Does my ability
When you
still make
electrocute it, it kind of
user
like
reactions?
turns into 2 things.
Does my ability still make it lose its reaction?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull. Nimbex, we gotta get out of here! I'm gonna run towards Nimbex.
Your ability only makes one of them lose their reaction.
Oh, really? Because it used to be both of them, so technically they both got the shock. If they were one when the ability happened.
You know what? They don't make a rule for that, so I will. This time, I'm okay with you not getting hit. Go ahead.
Okay. So like, they're attacking me, and I'm gonna run towards Nimbex. Ah, there's another one.
There's another one. I'm leaving soon.
Did you say there was another one or another one?
Oh, Schmigel, you're there.
Well,
Look at this, there's some mad goo.
You're lucky, Doctor, that these things aren't very fast. So as you walk over there, it just kind of oozes along, chasing after you, but it can't reach you. So it can only get up to you, almost up to you.
Oh.
So it's like 5 feet. These are both 5 feet away from you, but they don't have the speed to attack you. The one next to Nimbex is going to attack it. 12, I'm guessing, is a miss.
That's a miss.
Okay. Schmigel, you can see down the corridor. There's 2 slimes going after the Doctor, and there's 1 slime coming around the corner going after Nimbex.
Doctor?
Schmidt takes a bonus action to figure out what has he gotten himself into this time.
Shock and goo equals bad. I'm surprised that they didn't like get the electric ability embedded into their slime like in Legend of Zelda when they get shocked.
I'm not sure if you did it on purpose or not, but this specifies lightning damage will split them in 2.
It's way back to
Yeah.
2nd edition and earlier days.
Yeah, exactly. This is an old school monster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well the classic slime.
Yeah, but there was things worse than this in the old school days.
Oh yeah.
Rust monster that just eats your weapon, eats your Vorpal sword.
You mean they're not in this game? Really?
I think
wish.
they may be, but they're not. They're too high level for you guys.
No, they're not that high if I remember correctly. I thought I remembered seeing it in the... Yeah, it's here.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
they
should
may
put
be
one
high
in
for
right now.
us. They may be high for us, I don't know.
Maybe I should put one in right now. Okay, Schmigel, please take your turn.
I don't want to lose my armor.
I put all that money, but don't worry, I've got plenty of extra. We could buy you a spare set.
Some days, Doctor, I wonder where you get this.
They're in 1/2. Challenge rating 1/2.
Oh, that's not bad. I can put.
Yeah. I was going to say they were never that powerful.
Oh.
They just had ability that could be nasty.
Awful. I remember the warrior has to put down his greatsword and attack it with his fist.
Mm-hmm.
How far is this goop?
It's a little
I can't-
far. It's up to like 50 feet.
Kind of hesitant going towards it. Oh, who rolled initiative? Uh-oh.
No, it was Alestra. I forgot to roll initiative for her. It's hard. Playing NPCs sometimes forget.
So slimy.
Alright,
It's like
well,
a giant slug.
I'm gonna move 30 feet, so up to here. I'm gonna ready my attack for when either the Doctor pushes it back or it comes towards me. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, you have an attack readied. Alestra's up. She is going to move over here, seeing what's going on. She's going to try to Sacred Flame one of these jellies.
She doesn't sigh about all the mischief I've got myself into again.
Oh, she's persistently in a sigh, so that goes without saying. Ochre jellies are not exactly known for their dexterity, so yes, they're not known for their dexterity at all.
I would have laughed if it critted.
But she's not known for her damage. So she burns the one on the top a little bit, but not causing significant amount of damage.
Listen, I think you should come up here with me and start spitting on it. I think you might do more damage.
Just like I said, I'm not a warrior. I'm here to study these ruins.
She's our beauty mascot.
Nimbex, it's your turn.
I'll disengage.
Okay. You disengage the slime,
Yeah,
and where are you going?
that's the question I'm trying to answer. Okay. Okay, there.
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I can only move once, right?
Okay, I suddenly find myself very alone in a cavern that continually starts shaking at random intervals with undead, with
But you can see the light of your allies up ahead. You know where they are.
Yeah, but still, there's all these side passages and things dropping from the ceiling, so I am moving at half speed max at this point. So I will move up to there, and basically what I'm doing is I'm looking down all the side passages, making sure nothing's ready to jump out at me as I move,
Okay.
and with my bow out, and at that point I cannot see anything.
No, you can't. You don't have the line of sight from there.
Yeah. So but because of where I am and the fact that I have found myself alone, I've slowed down a little bit, and just to make sure I don't get jumped. So I will end my turn. What I'll do is I'll ready a shot. If something jumps in my line of sight,
Okay.
I'll loose an arrow.
Okay, sure.
Something or some.
Something.
Something like Schmigo?
I'm not quite that jumpy yet, although I'm getting there.
Doctor, these two jellies are within 5 feet of you.
Seeing that Nimbex has just ditched me completely, and we're not going to do a back-to-back last
Nimbex
day.
has his back, his own back.
I got you covered.
I'm going to disengage both of these,
Okay.
and I'm going to... Can I vault over them without...
You have to. If you want to try to jump over them, I need at least acrobatics check.
Okay, I'm going to do an acrobatic.
It is something that can be done. It's not like some enemies have to take up the space. These things are just on the ground. So,
Yep, I'm gonna
acrobatics.
acrobatics jump over them. Even if I do a long jump with like... Oh, I don't have any strength bonuses. Up to 3. Yeah, okay, acrobatics. Whoops, I did it twice. I got a 7.
Okay, well these things take up about 3 feet of space, so I'm gonna give it to you. You jump over them. You you have to use double movement to do that jump.
Okay,
So
but
that's about how many feet of movement? That's about 20 feet of movement you use to do that jump.
even if I ran right up close to them and then jumped.
Yeah,
and then...
it's about 20 feet of movement that you used up. I will say.
Okay, so I've got 10 feet left.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hide behind Schmigel.
I've got your back.
Okay. It's the jelly's turn. Let's see if they can. Okay, both of these can make it up to you and attack you, Schmigel. So
Yeah, I figured.
They slime
Can
up
I
to
take
you.
a shot?
They slime
Can I
up
get my
to you,
shot?
and they try to dissolve you.
Can I take my shot?
Yes. And
Right,
Schmigel, you may attempt to do an attack on them because they engage you.
I take high, you take low.
Yep, I got low. For all the good it might be doing.
Okay, you attack it, and once again it just kind of fizzles a bit. Schmigel, you do 25 is damage. So you do 5 damage on it. That is with an axe, correct?
Yep.
Slashing damage is also a big no-no on these ochre jellies. So what happens is you slam down with your axe, and it cuts it into 2 again. This thing splits yet again.
Those are about the size
What
of
are
a
you
pipe
guys
plate now.
doing?
They are certainly smaller than they were originally.
Schmigel, we have to use the flat side of your axe.
Oh, where's the side of your
So Schmigel, you get
bloody fire now?
Schmigel, you get 3 attacks now.
What?
Can
Oh.
we use the flat side of the mage?
It's still the ochre jelly's turn, so you get Schmigel, you get 3 attacks.
3 attacks.
13, 13, 21.
None hit.
Your armor class is 22?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
it's pretty incredible.
You are
I know.
tanked out, my brother.
I think that plate armor
Okay, this one, the
brought
one
him over.
behind,
And magic item.
just slimes along the floor. 10 feet and another 10 feet. Just slimes along the floor, not very fast. Schmigel, you're up. So this originally was one jelly, but it has now been split into 3 different jellies.
Well, this has proved inconvenient.
How many times do we have to split them before they die?
Oh,
They're
wait.
about the size of quarters. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I've got an idea. Oh, that probably wouldn't work. So Schmigel's gonna take this time the blunt end of it and try to harm it with that.
The blunt end, I will say, is an improvised weapon. It's gonna do 1d4 damage plus your strength mod.
Okay, no.
Which one are you aiming at?
I'll take the one in the center.
Okay. Okay, it's very easy to hit this thing. Roll damage.
So you said it was a 1d4?
1d4 plus your strength mod. There's a lot of heavy breathing here. I don't know who it is.
Oh, it might be me.
Not me.
Did it stop?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, it was me.
Oh,
Oh, it's back.
damn you, syntax error!
Better?
What's your strength modifier?
I'll just roll a d4 with a... My strength modifier is a +3.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It should be your strength bar plus your proficient, but you hit it anyway. With the blunt end, you slap it down, and this thing dissolves into mush with a big splotch. Alestra's up. She's going to drop another sacred flame on the one to the top. Yeah. He just rolled a -2. So she's gonna roll her damage for Sacred Flame. The one on top gets burnt with Alestra's Sacred Flame. Nimbex, you're up.
Alright. I come around. Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm right there, and I cast... I don't have a macro for it. Ray of Frost.
On which one?
The only one I can see right here.
Okay.
Oops.
So typically we could generate an infinite amount of XP by keep multiplying these
Not
guys.
bad.
No,
Kill 'em.
they're all worth with the same XP,
Oh, okay.
even after they split.
Oh,
Good try.
clever thinking.
Did you roll an attack with a Ray of Frost? It should be 1d20
No.
plus.
I just assumed I'm not so good that I don't have to.
Well, you're probably gonna hit it. I mean, its armor class is not anything to write home about. I mean, you really have to fumble to not hit it.
I don't know what my... Okay. Well, let's
it's-
just
it's-
do this.
It's
Oops.
10, probably 10 plus your proficiency plus your
Intelligence.
modifier. Let me check for you.
I got it.
It is. It's D20 plus proficiency
Okay.
plus.
Did I fumble?
It's 1d20 plus 5. I said you have to fumble to miss, and you fumbled.
That was a D10 plus 5.
Really, your intelligence is
20
16?
plus 5.
Yeah, that was a d20. You missed.
Really, your intelligence is 16? Nice. And here I thought I was a smart one in the group.
Can we use the flat side of the
You have a
wizard?
smart mouth.
Okay, Castanar.
Half my brains is in my mouth.
Just see the one. Again, no idea. But if nothing else, it might actually distract it from Schmeagol. I missed.
10 is enough to hit it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't miss.
these things are slimes on a floor. I mean, they're not exactly dodging your attacks.
It's like hitting pudding.
Okay. This one, as you land a third arrow into it, it just kind of starts morphing into weird shapes and then it just dissolves.
Oh, I thought I was about ready to split it.
No, piercing damage doesn't split it.
I know that, but the ranger doesn't.
Doctor, you're up.
So seeing them no longer being chased, I turn around and go, "Ha! These slimes are no match for us." And I'm gonna send the ray of frost at the last one, and maybe
Lester
freeze
says,
it into
I
a
wouldn't expect
crystal trophy.
slimes to be a match for you.
No. And I freeze it into a crystal trophy for 1 damage.
You do 1 damage, but you slow it, giving it -10 to its speed, correct?
Well, yeah, I guess.
So
Does
therefore,
that suck it towards you?
therefore its speed is 0, because its speed originally was 10, so it just stays there on its turn.
It's very disappointed. You can put its hands on its hips and... I hope you're satisfied.
Schmigel.
Well, Schmiggel's gonna walk over. These slimes try not to slip. I don't know if they have...
I'm just gonna say they're difficult terrain. It's not that hard to... especially if you're paying attention.
I'm just worried I might make a 1d20 for slip damage.
No, you can walk over these slimes without problem.
Hey!
He's not mean like I am, Smiggle. Or Dan.
Harry! Here comes a smackdown!
8 is enough to hit it.
What?
Oh, and Nimbex just did his ray of frost attack.
Alright.
I was just testing the macro.
So
Oh, okay.
1d4 plus...
Plus your strength mod.
Yeah, so that's 5.
Okay. So you slap down on this thing. This thing is significantly larger than the other 3, so looks like it's going to take some time to break down.
Sounds like a whoopee cushion.
Alestra looks at the slime and then says, "Wow, your existence is just truly wonderful." A vicious mockery. Okay, so I mean, obviously, ochre jellies aren't known for wisdom.
It seems like I should have been a bard with all my smart-ass comments.
Oh yeah, it's
Seems like
fun.
it.
It's fun. That's what I do in my games. That's 2, but it gets disadvantage on its next turn. Nimbus.
Would you like a
didn't
little
know-
peanut butter with that jelly?
Okay, that is a hit for 6 frost damage and is slowed again.
How slowed can it get?
It's just not moving anymore.
It's
It's
Don't
going
keep-
backwards!
It can still attack you though, Schmigel.
This point it's like a sloth.
Oh,
trying to
it's
hit me.
Castanar's turn. It's Castanar's turn.
Yep. Trying to find a angle where I can skip a arrow off of the through the pudding without hitting the dwarf there.
Okay, 9 damage. Doctor, it's your
Fine.
turn.
Finally realized I can actually hurt them.
The original ochre jellies, I think, were immune to piercing damage, but the new ones, new and improved ochre jellies aren't.
Shall I go use shocking grasp?
If you
They
want,
might
if you
have
want to
been
piss
immune.
Schmigel off, you can.
It weakens them, obviously. By quite a bit. But I'm just gonna use an Ray of Frost. Maybe I'll actually freeze it this time.
10's enough to hit it.
2 frost damage. My damage is increasing with every turn. I'm slowly building power.
The ochre jelly is just sliming towards you, Schmigel. It's gonna attack you with disadvantage. It misses. Schmigel. End this pathetic thing's existence, please.
Come here. Time for the smack, dude.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong damage.
Oh wait, are you slashing it?
No, I'm hitting it with the blunt end.
I think he slashed it, John.
5 damage.
Okay. Alestra looks at the ochre jelly and says, "Bad dog." Ochre jelly fails. Take some more damage. Looks like this thing's gonna dissolve soon. It doesn't look like you can take much more of this.
Can we use an animal handling check on it?
It's not an animal though.
I wouldn't want to get close enough to touch it or to offer it food.
I mean, learning where it could get its multiplying technique would be pretty useful.
Well, it's because it's pretty much a single-celled organism.
Yeah, but they
Just a
they
bit
haven't
above
discovered that type of science yet.
No.
It's magic.
Nimbex? Okay. That's 7 damage. This thing doesn't look like it can take another hit. Castanar,
Spit at
would you
it.
like to give it another hit?
I will give it another hit. Since it doesn't seem like it wants to take one.
Okay. You dissolve this thing. Finally.
Better than it dissolving me or anybody else.
Much better.
All in all, I would say that's a pretty good battle. You didn't take much damage.
That was the plan.
I'm the only one that took damage, I think.
Okay. The ground shakes. The ceiling shakes.
Yes.
Vampire bats fly from the ceiling.
I think wherever we
Ghouls
go, we
roam
should
the
look at the
halls.
ceiling.
Of course, the
And
ground
now-
shakes a little bit more. Again. And this time it shakes a little bit. You don't feel it as intense. It's a little bit lighter than it was before.
Is that good? Is that good?
Looks like we're getting away from the source. Everybody, back the way we came.
I look at the way
Oh,
the
we're heading
dwarves and
north.
gnomes are going. I look at the walls and see where the dwarves and gnomes are. Oh,
The dwarves
everybody-
and gnomes are going this way. Towards the north and the
Oh.
west.
All right, let's go.
Which way did everyone go?
Off to the left, I think.
Oh,
I'm looking up all the corridors. And down all
Half of the
corridors.
corridors are collapsed.
Okay.
oh I
That's
think
not good. Is that supposed to comfort me?
Well, no, they don't look like they are just freshly collapsed. They look like they've been collapsed a long, long time ago. You can see a layer of dust on the broken rocks on the floor.
What's this over here? Whoops, I went too far.
It's more just it's just a collapsed tunnel.
Okay.
Hmm. Do they walk into the area where... Oh, we go this way.
I assume they went north here. And west.
I'm gonna use a stealth check because we've gone pretty far without any incident.
Where's Schmigel?
I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry. Where is everybody
Here,
going?
where? Before, in front of us or behind us? I can't tell where here is. Everything's echoing too much in here.
I'm stealthing with 3 guys.
I can't.
It goes much better if you don't pick up the rocks and clack them together in your hands as you wander around the halls.
Oh wait, we were supposed to head north. Never mind. I'm not
Nimbex,
going this
can
way.
you do a perception check?
Okay, sure.
Nimbex.
Only when I need it.
Okay. Well, you hear the sound of lapping water to the north.
Water?
Water.
Sea? Ocean? Lakes? Outdoors?
Let's go.
It could be outdoors. You don't know. All right. You walk north, and it opens up into another big cavern. And when you look forward, you see that there is a pool that is gently lapping. The water is extremely dark. It appears extremely cold. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange, pale mussels and shellfish. There's a fishy odor in the air, as if this is ocean water.
Hey guys,
Undead fish.
something smells fishy over here.
Let's hope it's not undead fish.
You look into this area, and there are steps to the east.
I'm gonna put my hand in the water and use shocking grasp.
Nothing happens. The water is icy cold.
Okay, so I shake my hand off. Okay, it looks like there's nothing in there. Otherwise, it would have come up and attacked us by now. No kraken in the water.
I keep my eye on the water.
From what you can tell, the water is just gently lapping, but there's just really nothing seems to be
Where-
alive in the water.
What's causing the water to lap in an underground cave?
A current, probably. Can use an intelligence check.
Yeah.
We don't have time for riddles now!
3. Oh, you're gonna regret that.
So you think about this for a while, and you start thinking maybe if this water were connected to some sort of underground river that has moving water, then it would lap like that. As you look to the north, you can see that the water is coming from a source, from some opening in the north.
Okay, that's nice to know. Guys, if you want, we could always go rescue Zunimar and say, get her in here, we collapse the entire tunnel, and then we hide in here, and then we have a way out, if ever we need one.
Collapse? As in, bring the ceiling down?
Yes?
No, thank you. I'll pass.
These earthquakes might.
Because I can swim in there.
Anyway.
I've got a spell that makes me a fish.
Shall we open a
Everything
door?
just went black.
So you guys walk into this corridor, and you see a wooden door ahead of you. The door is closed.
I'll listen.
I can't see anything at all. Everything's black.
Okay, you put your ear to the door to listen, and on the other side you hear some goblinoid-sounding gruff voices grumbling.
I understand Goblin.
Get over
But
here.
Nimbex is listening.
Okay.
Last time I heard noises like this, I was attacking goblins. Or hobgoblins. Or
Beast.
Goblins, you say?
would
I
you
come
like
up
to
to the
listen?
door and I'm gonna listen too.
Go ahead.
You come up to the door and you hear a bunch of gruff voices speaking the goblin language. One of the voices says, "I hungry. When we get to eat? I don't like eating this garbage. I
Garbage.
want eat elf. Elf is good."
I turn around to everybody. I whisper, okay, looks like we've got some goblins there. And they're hungry for elf.
Oh. Glad you're up front.
I look around. Crap. I have no idea where the passages go, by the way. I can't see anything.
You can see that there is a passage going north with another set of stairs, and then their
Ah.
passage to the south is collapsed.
Okay, you mean passage this way? Nope, that's a block. Well, I can't. There we go. There's a passage here. Because I can't see anything. Everything is black.
What do you mean
These
it's
are-
black?
Like
Should
the whole
be.
map's gone for me.
Why is that? Maybe
I
you
don't
need a
know.
refresh.
Okay, I'll do that.
I take it these are stairs up here?
Yes. There are stairs going up, and they go to yet another passageway.
Up to the left and the right and the ceiling?
I want you to do a perception check, please, when you get there. You don't notice anything unusual. You do notice stairs going down to the right, and you notice more tunnel, more hallway going to the left.
What are those slash marks or dash marks?
Oh, don't worry about those. Are just map marks.
Schmiegel?
Oh,
You don't see those dash marks as a character.
Yes, sir.
Would you have
Nimbex.
to actually climb?
Nimbex, I need you to roll a first. When you get over here, I need you to roll a dexterity save.
ah, I can do that. It'll be a good roll too.
It needs to be. Really needs to be.
Oh,
Okay,
That's
Nimbex.
Not a good move.
You get
Damage is
caught
the
in
one
a,
on
you
task.
get caught in a foot bear trap. It snaps on you.
Looks like mine. Don't you remember what those look like? I carried those around.
And you take 6 damage.
I should have known.
So I'm gonna go up.
Oops.
I hear Nimbex go, ah! So I'm gonna go up and try and see what happened here.
You see that Nimbex got his foot caught in one of these bear traps.
I'm gonna help him take it off his foot.
Okay, I need a strength check from you.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can both do it together. And you can
Okay.
both roll a strength check. So, Castanar, you roll a strength check first. Okay, Doctor, you roll a strength check with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. You're able to open the bear trap with Castanar's help, and Nimbex steps out.
Can I take that with me? I'll add that to my collection.
Yes, you can have it.
And I'll look around and
So
make sure there's
it was
no
very
more.
carefully hidden in the ground with dust strewn over it and made to blend in to the ground. This is fresh. This is something that was just recently put down.
I wonder what's down the stairs here. Which way are the paintings pointing?
The paintings are pointing to the right, to the east. Doctor, as you get there, I need a perception check.
Okay. Doctor, what do your eyes see? Nothing.
You don't see or hear anything.
Let a dwarf see what.
Did I see any more of the I did a cursory search of the area looking for more of those.
Oh, 16. Yes, you do. This is what I'm going to show you, okay? First, you see a very thin, but you were able to spot it, wire, that trip wire that is across the, just about 3 inches off the floor. I'm going to put it here. That's the trip wire. And also, you see. Hold on. I'm going to show them all to you. More traps. So this place was trapped up pretty extensively.
And preventing passage to the west, it looks
Yeah.
like.
16 is exactly what you needed.
Oh. I hadn't rolled yet. You're looking at something else.
Yeah, that was a strength check.
Oh,
Your muscles saw the traps.
I had mentioned I had mentioned that I was searching for traps, but I was waiting
but
for
you
you
didn't
to.
roll it yet. Oh well.
No.
Well, too bad. It's my mistake, so you get it for free. Let's say you rolled a crit.
His
Uh,
eyes bulge from his skull, and he sees all.
It's my error, so I'm gonna give it to you for free.
His eyeballs developed abs.
It looks like something's wanting to prevent passage to the west. There's another couple. It looks like 2 separate traps over here. I don't know what the tripwire is, but there's another of the bear traps as well.
Here, does anybody have a dagger that they can
Yes.
throw at that?
Well, I
Castner,
don't know that I could hit a string with
Can you hit the tripwire with an arrow using your super archery skills?
I can try. It's going to be a difficult shot.
I'm sure you can make it. You are an elf after all.
I'd rather just take one of my spare short swords and throw it across the tripwire from a distance. That's
Okay.
a much easier shot than trying to.
Yeah, but still, you have to get close, and don't you want to be known for the elf that can shoot wires? Come on, if Schmigel ever ends up being hanged for whatever
No.
reason, we need someone who can shoot him down.
I'm not sure
It's me that's being
I'm not sure Smeagol's going to be the one that end up getting hanged of the group. I'll do it my way. I'll take this short sword. All I have to do is a short toss across that wire to put weight on it will be enough to trigger it. So that's what I'll
Let me
do.
see an attack.
Do we necessarily? Oh, too late now.
I was okay. Well, I'm pulling the short sword out.
Do you
No,
think
you're
it'd be wise, considering that there's several enemies over there?
Wait a second.
Oh yeah, we could just lure the goblins up here. And
What,
then
can
have
I can I do an investigation and see if it's attached to like a warning or
Yes, you
something
can go
like
and
that?
see it and do an investigation to see what exact kind of trap has been set up.
I mean, if it's just a warning or something like that, we certainly don't want to trip it.
Investigation.
Okay, Casnor, you go up to the tripwire and you see how it's set up. It is attached to two ropes, and the ropes go up to the ceiling, and the ropes go all the way back over here. If you carefully avoid the tripwire, you can go back and see what's over there.
I will do that, and I will carefully avoid the trap as well.
So, carefully avoiding the traps, of course, that you already seen. You make your way over there, and this is what this trap is. Let me show you.
Indiana Jones boulder.
Worse. It is a spiked log attached to chains that is set to swing across this entire corridor, going this way once the tripwire is broken.
Aha. So it's like a little pulley system. The
Yeah.
ropes are guiding it back down the corridor. Okay, I suggest we avoid that.
Okay, we could leave it set up, and then if ever we have to, we can lure some enemies over here.
Peek around the corner
And
here.
then we just all duck when it comes down.
A fellow
Peek around the
said,
corner, there's two of these bear traps that you've identified, and then there is a set of closed double doors.
I carefully come over to the side, over here too.
Yeah, no, once you know where the tripwire is, you can easily walk through this area without setting it off.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the corner too with Castle.
Okay, there's. I motion everybody up. Can I'm not a thief. I can't disarm these, but I'm familiar with the bear trap style. Can I collect these?
I think you're okay to take them.
Okay.
Once you've identified
mainly-
them and you know they're there, it doesn't take much to.
Okay. Mainly, I just want them out of the way so nobody accidentally steps in them. Because if I remember correctly, they have a fair amount of weight with them too, so I don't want to be carrying a bunch of them around.
All right, so you deactivate both of them.
Okay.
I mean, they're not a complex mechanism where you need to be a
Yep.
rogue to figure out.
Yep. But I certainly don't want anybody to accidentally step in one.
There's a set of double doors directly in front of you.
I'm gonna do a perception check at the door.
Okay, you want to listen at the door.
Yes.
Make it good. Okay, 12. You hear some more of those rough voices speaking Goblin behind the door.
But I can't hear can't hear what they're saying. Is that it?
They seem to be pretty distant from the door, but you can hear them saying, "Yes, yes, yes, I will do that. Yes."
Can I stealthily open the door? Schmigel, or I whisper,
You put
Schmigel, get over here.
The door. Both these doors have a handle. They're both locked.
Oh, okay. Schmigel, get over here.
"Hey, give me a minute.
Watch out for the traps.
I know.
Just the one. The rest are deactivated.
And then, Doctor, you hear a voice you've never heard before. Also speaking Goblin. It's a deep, throaty voice. It appears to be giving the goblins orders, and it says, I want you to sweep the portal area again. I want you to find the papers so I may open the portal. I will never get into the Forge of Spells if I cannot deactivate that portal. And you hear the goblinoid voice saying, yes, Master, we will.
Master is good.
Okay, I'd say I hear someone referred to as the master.
Clearly somebody important is in there.
The doctor must fight the master.
What? Okay, yes, the doctor must fight the master.
Well, I only have 7 hit points.
I toss Nimbex a few potions. Here!
Cool.
Yeah, I was going to say, before we do this, I might want to take one as well.
We'll give one to Elentra too. Or Lestra.
Heal up, everybody. It's gonna be a big one.
Alright, let me roll some hit points. For Lestra.
Unless you want to hold up somewhere for an hour.
No, I think we found the black spider.
And it sounds like he's close to his goal.
We should hit him and hit him hard.
Okay.
But remember, black spider priority, then others will come after. We want to take him.
These are 2 stone doors, and they're both blocked.
Schmigel, do you think you can jimmy them open without any noise? They are stone.
If you want to mess with the lock, you're gonna need to have thieves' tools. If you want to kick it open, you're gonna have to roll a stellar strength check, and you're gonna make some noise trying to kick this thing open.
I think
Can we give Nimbex some thieves' tools?
Nimbex has some.
Yep, Nimbex is typing something in here, so...
Is he has to be proficient with them, or else he's gonna. I don't think he can use them.
One of my characters was.
I don't think you need to be proficient. He can use them, but not have the proficiency bonus to them.
Oh yes, that's right.
I don't get the proficiency bonus.
Okay. So you gotta. It's gonna be challenging to jimmy open these locks. These are dwarven construction.
Can we do anything to give him advantage?
Lestra can give you a guidance.
I'll talk to a dwarf while I'm doing it.
He will give. Alestra will give you a guidance, which will give you an extra D4.
I can describe him how Dwarven lock works.
Yeah.
Do I have to roll something to try to explain to him how it works around?
Well,
Suggestion?
you have limited knowledge of a dwarven lock, so you roll a history to see how much of a dwarven lock you can explain to him, because you're not a lockmaker.
Would I have more knowledge?
Oh, not bad.
Since I've read almost everything.
Roll an extra D4.
Suggestion if this doesn't work?
I can't get to my history because the cameras are all be in front of my character sheet. See.
Alright, that's a 15. Schmigel, let's see what you got for your history. Alright, so you can you try to explain whatever you know about this the dwarven locks to him. However, that's not enough to open this door.
Suggestion?
Yes, what?
We want to break through. We do have a silent scroll,
Ah, we do.
so the noise wouldn't be an issue.
But you'd have to be able to break open stone doors. It's not going to be easy.
Another idea.
Another
Can we
entrance.
make it so that these doors won't open ever again, and then we make our way around quickly?
Assume there's another way in.
Assuming there is, yes. But then if there isn't,
Well,
then...
tell me how you're going to do that.
Well, breaking the lock typically means that it's never going to open again.
Not necessarily. Depends on the kind of lock.
We've got plenty
you
of
can,
trouble here.
you can break the lock, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't open the door anymore.
Which way does the door open?
Why don't we move the bear trap?
Doors open in.
Okay, so that won't help anyway. I was going to say we got plenty of rubble here. We could block it up, but it won't actually block it.
In general,
bear
doors are
traps are
designed to
already
open
removed.
into a room from a hallway.
Yeah.
Why
Bear
don't we
traps are
move the
already
bear
removed.
trap so if anybody leaves, they won't be expecting
They
them where
won't be
they.
expecting that. Yeah, I plan on doing that if we don't go through this section.
Okay, I like your idea with the silent scroll, and then us opening the door with whatever means we've got.
Can we, Smeagol? Do you think that we could? I mean, if this was an important room to the mines, I would imagine they're pretty much as strong as
Sometimes
they could
it
make them.
takes a dwarf to break a dwarven door.
Well, there is that.
As
Now, that
Schmigel
is an
readies
option,
up his
certainly.
fists.
Let me take a quick look around the outside here. There was another area down here. Let me just take a quick look up and see if it looks like there might be another entrance from another direction.
Yes, Schmigel, this is an important room, would they have more than one entrance?
Usually you have many entrances when it becomes a concern of the main forge. You have workers, you have miners, you have so many people coming into the same room together. It only makes sense that there's more than one entrance. But on the other hand, it could be the high forge, which means there's only one door in, one door out.
All right.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. Let me just take a look down this other passage here.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion because I could use one.
Schmigel, using your dwarven knowledge, would you think that this could be the location of the High Forge?
I'll take a history check. Yeah. History. There we go.
You're not really sure if this could be anything like a forge.
No heat. Dead forge.
Don't I have an advantage on dwarven things, or is it just rocks?
You have advantage on rocks, but from the way this thing looks, there's nothing marking it that indicates that it is. The only thing that is remarkable about it is all these traps in front of it.
And they were probably set by something more recent than 500-year-old dwarves.
Oh, definitely.
I think they're mine.
These traps looks like they were just freshly built.
Okay, I'm going to take 5 minutes to carefully take a look down this eastern passage. I'm not going to go far. I just am going to see whether or not there appears to be an entrance from the other side here. I'll use stealth, and I'll be watching my step.
Roll your stealth,
Remember-
please.
Remember to keep an eye on the ceiling.
You get over here. Roll initiative.
Is it too late to say I want to monitor this hallway?
A little bit. Unfortunately, your stealth was not very good compared to their perception. Everybody get an initiative.
Yeah.
I'm glad we popped those vials before we started. Hey, that's what I'm expecting.
Okay, Nimbex, so this is what happens. Castanar, as you get over there, you're trying to stealth, but there has been there's a bugbear standing right over there, just watching like a hawk this hallway, and he catches a glimpse of you and yells out, "Intruders!" And this echoes along the halls where everybody hears it.
What did you call me?
Right next to the bugbear, Castanar, you see this creature. He looks humanoid, but the face looks like it is the shape of a squid, and there's these two blank eyeballs. And it looks at you, and the squid mouth starts moving.
Eek. That doesn't look pretty.
There's Schmigel's wife.
Nimbex, you're first in initiative.
Yeah. I guess this is as far as they.
There
Okay,
you go.
first
That's what it looks like.
Good old mind flayers.
Yeah,
I
your,
looked
your,
down-
your character probably doesn't know that.
Looks ugly.
I take a look down here first,
Nothing down there yet.
and I whisper, Castanar, are you gonna retreat a little bit or go forward?
Back up.
Okay.
We got a booby trap.
I'll stand right here and ready my crossbow.
Okay, so this is your line of sight.
That's my line of sight.
Doctor, you know that you guys have set off the alarm.
Okay, we got 321s here. Do I have the highest deck? Should I be first of the 321s? How does that work?
Well, usually we match decks and stuff like that. I don't really particularly care. If they okay with you going first, you can go first.
Yeah, he can go first.
Okay, I'll put you first.
Okay. Because what I'll do is I'll shoot and then I'll retreat.
Okay.
What does this thing out here look like?
All right. So it's hard for you to see because you were very surprised by these two figures in front of you, but down there is a horrific looking creature. He has wings, he has red skin, he's scaly red skin, sharp claws and horns, and a tail.
I
only have 19
the
hit
doctor.
points.
I hate to say it, but the doctor was right.
It's not that big though. It's like it's like the
It's a baby Balrog.
Yeah, it's about the size of a U, but it just looks like it's something horrific out of some nightmare.
I totally found a Balrog in the monster manual, just so you know.
It's not
Okay.
called a Balrog, it's called a Balor because they got sued for using the name Balrog.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, they did?
yeah, so they changed it to
That
Balor.
That was in the 80s.
Is a challenge rating 18.
Okay, these two will each eat an arrow, hopefully. And then I will retreat up the stairs.
Okay, fire your arrows.
The top thing first.
Okay. You missed the top thing because you were so surprised to see a creature this horrible. You can barely focus.
Okay.
15.
The bugbear.
You shoot the bugbear, however, the bugbear puts up his shield and blocks it.
Okay. And then I'm pulling up the ruler. Stairs are double movement, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can move
The
there.
stairs are about 10 feet, so it eats up about 20 feet of movement.
Okay. So I'll move there and turn.
Doctor, you're up.
Okay. First,
There's
can
5 things in there.
Can you look down the hall when you pass it?
Can I do a quick knowledge check?
You don't even. What are you doing knowledge on? You don't even see anything.
No, to know if that noise would have been heard through the big dwarven stone doors.
Oh, sure. You can do an intelligence check.
Okay, so straight intelligence check coming
Yeah.
up. So sound moving through stone.
That's an excellent intelligence check. You don't think so? You don't think that what that bugbear yelled out would be enough to move through the stone?
Okay, and just to make clear, this trap, it goes across the entire hallway.
Which trap?
The spiked log.
Yeah, that spiked log will probably move down the entire hallway once the tripwire is set.
So essentially to where Nimbex is. Well, no, we never deactivate the tripwire.
Yeah, once the tripwire is
Okay.
cut, it would.
Okay. So I'm going to, what's movement? I'm going to move my 30 feet. Yeah, so I'm going to move my 30 feet near the Castanar, and I'm going to prepare Ray of Frost for a monster that would come up the stairs or around the corner.
Okay.
Well, within my line of sight anyways.
Okay.
So I'm like right here against this wall.
Schmigel, you are
Bugbear.
aware of some creatures probably coming in from the east.
Bugbear, fish face, and demon.
Can I make the demon a pet?
You can try.
Oh.
You have to get real close to it, though.
Okay.
And try to do a persuasion.
Schmigel, he's done this twice now. He's taken a bonus action, just blink and go, who, what, when, where, how, why?
Because a pet demon would be very useful.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is your plan, isn't it? Again?
Of course. I like making allies instead of enemies.
Oh, for
Love conquers all.
God's sake.
He doesn't understand what a real ally is.
An ally is a servant, is it not?
Like I said.
God, Doctor, I knew you were thick, but I didn't know you were dumb as toast. Alright. So I don't see anything in front of me. All I know is that people have been yelling,
Yeah, you heard the intruders, as this was very loud. It was a gruff bugbear voice that yelled it.
Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep at these double doors and make sure that I'm gonna hold on to the handles and make sure that they don't open.
Okay.
And I put all my dwarven strength behind them.
Okay. You hear some movement from over there. But you don't see anybody coming up the stairs as of yet. Okay, it's Alesta's turn. She is going to come up and hold the door with you. Bugbear's turn. Let me see. Okay. This bugbear's coming up the stairs, so you may take your attack.
Okay. So it's both me and Nimbex, I guess.
Yeah.
Ray of Frost.
Oh, I hope that hits.
Nope.
Oh, shoot.
Doctor, you're gonna shoot? That doesn't hit either. So the bugbear storms up the stairs, and he's holding a big axe. He says, "You intruders, you will die!" He comes up to Nimbex, not enough speed to take a turn. You hear a lot of banging and crashing from that cavern as the other bugbears are moving along.
Anything coming behind me?
No, not to your knowledge. They get over here. Nimbex. That is 2 hits on the bugbear.
And I sure could have used that 11.
That is 11 damage on the bugbear. Anything else on your turn?
No, I guess not.
Okay. Castanar.
How far does that log trap extend to the east? How far does it appear to move?
The log
About
trap
here.
will probably cover the entire hallway. And,
All the way up to the
probably, probably may hit everybody on the hallway. It goes.
How high off the ground is it?
Log trap is only about a foot off the ground, so you can jump over it when it comes to you. You gotta be pretty nimble.
Yeah,
Work
but we're
it.
prepared for it, so. Advantage?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Would we get advantage if we knew it was coming?
Why don't you just
No,
come
you
to the
still have
hallway
to
where
make
I
that
am?
jump, so you still have to do a successful check.
Just move into the hallway where I'm at.
Well, somebody has to trigger it, and I'm thinking of triggering it.
Schmiggel's over there.
It would
Well, wait
it would
till-
be a dex save for everybody.
Yeah, that would be. That's fine for me.
Wait till
Even me?
the other bugbears come.
I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to use my bow from here. I'm going to say, clear the hall,
Okay.
and at the appropriate moment, if it looks like a good opportunity, I will trigger it.
I'll say you can trigger it with a bonus action. You don't even have to use a full
Yep.
action to trigger it.
Yep.
so you can attack with your bow.
Okay. So, yeah, now I'll shout out, clear the hall.
Now that's a hit on the bugbear. You sink an arrow into its flesh. 10
Nice.
damage.
Oh, that 11.
The bugbear just is just massively injured. All that pain. Doctor,
Okay.
Okay. Seeing that the bugbear's coming closer, and I guess I heard more footsteps from further back, I'm gonna retreat back here towards the corner. Let's see, did I have enough movement to get... That's 26. Okay, I'm gonna use what movement I have to take cover behind sort of the edge of
Okay.
here. In case the log comes by, I'll be able to just sort of like move to
Sure.
the side.
Yeah, over there, you can avoid the log coming at you.
And I'm gonna use Ray of Frost and hit the bugbear.
Okay.
Nice.
This time I'll hit him.
Oh yeah.
For
Oh
six.
yeah. You killed this bugbear.
I just
Easily.
put a big block of ice around across his entire face and suffocated him.
Schmigel, you're up. Nothing's been trying to open that door as of yet.
Oh yeah, Schmigel, just so you know, this amount of sound that Bugbear gave off isn't enough to go through solid stone. Just saying. Mental calculations. Schmigel?
Yep.
Schmigel, are you alive?
Schmigel,
alive.
it is your turn.
Oh, damn. So I'm gonna take this action to take a rope out and wrap it around the handles, just to make sure that we have this end covered.
Okay. You do so without any trouble. Are you going to do anything else in your turn?
I'm gonna wait, turn around, and can I ways and what was it? Hold my attack till an enemy comes around as like a. Is that a standard action or?
Holding an attack is an action, and it goes off when an enemy comes within range. But if no enemy comes in within range, nothing happens.
All right. So I'll just wait here and prepare my axe.
Okay. It's a turn of these creatures, and you hear some shuffling in that room, but none of you can see what's going on.
You mean in the room with the stone doors?
No.
No, the room in the cavern.
Okay.
Alestra, it's her turn. She is she has her back to the door, holding it shut. She's just looking to see what happens. Let's see if she can. She doesn't have the distance, so she's just holding her back to the door. Bugbear's turn. Two bugbears use all of a double move to get all the way down to the bottom of the stairs. You see two bugbears just looking at you from the bottom of the stairs with their axes ready, about to charge up. But that's their entire turn. It's Nimbex's turn.
It's Nimbex's turn. I quickly scan the bugbear that fell, or that's dead. Any keys or anything that might be of help?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Well, nothing you can do.
Nothing I can see.
You can see
Okay.
without actually going and investigating and patting it down.
Right. I back up here, and I let loose my crossbow on this one. And I check the stairs down below.
Nothing coming up. There's that door that you saw down there is not open.
Okay. And I know a 6 hits.
Yeah. You crit it with a 6 and it dies, but then it comes back at full strength.
Oh, okay.
You cast Resurrection on it. By
Okay.
mistake.
Castner, it is your turn.
Are they tall enough that I can actually see them down the stairs?
Yes,
or-
you can see their heads coming up from the stairs. You are able to take a shot at them if you wanted to.
Okay. Time for the Robin Hood. Two
Are they
arrows
within
not
5 feet?
simultaneously. Tear the feather off one.
Yeah, you're trying to do like a split arrow.
Yep. Top one first. Bottom one.
Okay. We have a 10, which is a miss, and a 20, which is a hit, for 5 damage on the bottom one.
and I am getting ready to trigger this trap as soon as they both clear the stairs.
Excellent. Doctor, you're up. These bugbears look like they're just heading up the stairs.
And I assume they're moving simultaneously, so
We'll
that
say they're
I would
60
hit
feet
them.
away, so if you have a spell that's 60-foot range, you can hit them.
I have 120. I'm gonna hold it for in case they survive the trap. So for after the trap is triggered.
Okay.
So,
What are you holding?
Ray of Frost.
Okay. Shmigo?
Yep. The trap hasn't moved whatsoever.
No, the Castnar hasn't set it off yet.
All right. So I'm gonna take a look down there.
Yeah, a double movement would get you to the next alley if you wanted cover.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, hi, Nimbex.
Hey there, Smiggle.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, these creatures' turn. You don't know what they're doing right now. They're out of your sight. Alestra, she can indeed get over here and Sacred Flame. She gets to the corner where the doctor is. And she does her Sacred Flame on the bugbear.
So if she gets close, I'm like, "Hey, gorgeous. I didn't know you wanted to get this
Keep your
close at a
hands to
time
yourself,
like this."
she says.
So it's a bit of an inappropriate time.
Not a good time. The bugbear fails his dex. Ooh, 8 damage on the bugbear. One on top. Okay, bugbears are coming up. Are you ready to snap the trap?
I am ready.
I need a dex save from you. As the bugbears get up here, I'm gonna cut the dex saves for them.
And it's gonna, if it hits them, they'll get flown off the stairs, I guess.
Oh, it's gonna be real bad if it hits them.
Ouch.
Oh boy. Okay.
One.
That's a fail on the bugbear. Let's see his dex. Well, then everybody fails. Everybody takes this damage.
Castnar didn't have 18 because he was
24
waiting.
damage. As this thing just pummels down. Castnar, you thought you could jump it, but you misgauged how fast it was going and how much you had to jump, and you get caught by it. You get smacked down prone. This thing comes over and slams into the chest of both these bugbears, killing them instantly.
Oh, how horrible.
As it swings over.
I scramble backwards around the corner before it swings back.
It doesn't swing back. It's fixed on a system and it just sticks there.
How much health do you have?
Very little.
It nearly took you out. But it has killed both the bugbears. It was a brilliant plan.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what, Castnar, it was your plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why don't you take some inspiration?
I need it.
You know what? Oh man, I shouldn't be doing this, but I will let you use your inspiration on the dex save if you want.
Sure.
Okay, you can take your 24 hit points back as you clear the log. I
Well,
shouldn't be
essentially-
doing, but I should have given you inspiration before. So
He could have technically had advantage because he knew it was coming.
no, that doesn't work quite that way.
That's fine. I'll take the gladly take the inspiration and gladly burn it.
Okay, all 3 bugbears are dead, and you don't see or hear anything.
There's still a what did you call it? A Balrog or a demon and a something down there.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, those guys are down.
Do I have? You know what? I'm gonna do an insight check, just because.
What are you doing insight check on?
Well, I know that there's actually I know there's a pair of those shape changers down here,
Yeah.
and there's 2 things that just don't fit down here,
Yeah.
and I've just got this creepy feeling.
Yeah, something seems not right about a demon at this bizarre creature that you haven't seen before, just hanging out there. Something just that doesn't make sense. I agree. Your insight check agrees.
Something strange about those. I describe what I saw.
Can I do a history check to identify both of them?
I think you need a very high history check, but you can.
Okay. Let's see. For both of them, it'd be really high. For one of them, it'd be lower.
You do one insight check for both of them. I'll tell you which one you get.
Oh, insight or history?
History, I'm sorry.
Okay.
These are not common creatures to walk the realms. I mean, but you may have come across reading about them somewhere in your studies in the past.
I've read lots and lots of books, but not about them.
Well, you may have read about them, but you can't put two and two together from Castaner's description. You may have encountered them in the books, but you're not sure that you can identify them as a mind flayer and a demon.
I need a better.
It probably wasn't a very good description,
Kastner.
since I only got a very quick glimpse of them.
Are we still in initiative?
No.
Okay.
There's no more enemies. They're all dead.
So I'm moving up here. Okay.
There's
So guys,
things out
We
there.
search the bodies.
You search the bodies, and you do not find any keys or anything. You find the bugbear's equipment. They are all wielding axes and shields, and they have some hide armor on.
can I reset the trap?
Yes.
Okay,
But
I'm
you
gonna
need a
reset
check
the
to
log.
reset the trap.
Schmigel, can you help me reset the log trap? And
Oh, the
cast
log
it?
trap. You need a really high check.
Of what?
Well, you can try rolling a. It would probably
Sleight
be.
of-
It would be. I mean, I think it would be not even sleight of hand. I think it would be
I was gonna
more
say-
of a strength check because you got
I
to
would
physically
have an
push
strength.
this log all the way back.
Well, that's why I have Schmigel.
Yeah,
for.
let's do it.
Schmigel and Brian.
Alright, give me a
You guys
moment.
actually have strength. If you
Schmi-
guys can put that
one
back,
person
I'll do the
needs-
wire.
One of you, you need to roll a successful strength check to push the log back, and another successful strength check to reset the trap. A successful dex check or sleight of hand check. So I
Okay.
need two checks.
Can Castaner and I take care of looking at resetting the trap while Nimbex and Schmigel push the log back?
Yeah.
So Castaner and I will double team for the lock or
And
the trigger.
roll an extra d4 since Alestra's with you. She's going to give you guidance.
Okay.
Okay.
And skill dex.
Well, strength first to push the log
Oh.
back.
Well, I got 22 on my dex
Alright,
anyways.
you got it. But I need a strength from Schmigel or Nimbex. You can add a d4 because Alestra is giving guidance.
Alright, I'll do strength.
Well, if he helps you, you guys get to do better.
From Schmigel and Nimbex or Nimbex?
Both, because it's a big log. so-
One is assisting the other, basically.
Yeah.
You do the team check.
Okay.
Sweet.
Alright, I'll let you reset the trap.
Okay. There we go. Now we've got a point of retreat if we have to. And can we move the position of the wire at the same time? Or would it have to be in the same spot?
The way that the pulley system is set up, it probably have to be there.
Okay.
I mean, you can probably reorganize the trap. It'll take a while. As
Okay,
you,
no, it's not worth it.
Hammer nails and stuff like that to change the pulleys around.
I would think it would take a full rogue to do that.
Yeah,
Or somebody with rogue
Yeah.
skills.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just barely, like, shoddily put it together. You're not even sure it's gonna work. You did the best you could.
Alright. So, do you guys think we should try going through that door? Actually, I'm gonna go back to the door and I'm gonna listen to see if the people that were there are still there.
Okay, do a perception check at the door again. You hear the voice, a familiar voice. You hear, remember Valak, the doppelganger? You hear that voice again. And you hear that voice saying, Master, they are here. They are just south.
Uh-oh. Does that mean he's
And then you
found
hear
outside
the
door?
master reply. He says, "Let them come then. I have been awaiting their arrival for a long
Okay.
time."
Well, I listen. I say back to everyone. Well, I guess the jig's up. They know we're here. I'm gonna knock.
Wait, hold it.
Wait a second.
Let's attack from two
What
sides.
is knocking going to do?
Well, they know that we're just outside the door, so
And
there's
what
no
do you
point
expect them to
sneaking
do?
in.
What do you
And
expect
I'm
them to
gonna
do?
give him a
Grapple
big.
on the doctor.
I give a big knock on the door. Bang,
No, I'm done.
bang.
Well, I'm
Bang.
gonna let Schmigel grapple you first.
Okay.
Attempt to grapple you.
Freaking fit of insanity is.
Honey, I'm
What?
home.
What purpose would it serve?
That's a strength check,
know
right?
They
His
know
strength chest, and he contests you with either his strength or his dex. Uh-oh.
The one time I need it. The one time to prevent him from doing something so goddamn stupid.
You guys really think it's that stupid?
Yeah.
Yes, they know we're here, so you knock. What do you expect them to do? Open up and say
Well,
hi?
Yes.
it could become
Exactly.
advantageous when you knock, and we come in from the other door to the north.
Okay, go ahead. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Alright.
We just have to
You
coordinate.
guys actually saw the outer door?
No, I was just trying
No,
to get
but
to the stop.
it makes sense. There's one out there. Sound can't get through here, and yet they know we're here. So there's two other creatures
Okay.
left in that other room that
Mr.
fled.
Stealth is checking.
Schmigel is seriously contemplating that the doctor is not reliable with hands. And considering them taking him away.
I could just ignore Schmiggles because he just failed his strength check miserably.
Well, not necessarily, because you didn't pass your track, did you?
Oh, do you want me to? I'll do it right now. And if I crit it, Schmiggle's on the ground crying.
What, you doing a strength check?
No dex save to trip him. To dodge and trip. But it doesn't trip him, I guess. I just nimbly get out of the way.
Alright, so are you guys done bitch fighting?
Yes.
Yeah.
So how about you guys go around, and Lentra and I will walk in like an old married couple and be like, hey, how's it going? While you guys ambush from the side.
Okay.
Well, let's make sure we can.
What do you say, gorgeous? Feel like a honeymoon?
She looks at you and she says, "I hope you know what you're doing. We do not even know who we are messing with."
No, you don't, and not at all.
At least he's honest. That's the only thing you can possibly give him. He's honest.
So, the rest of you are walking into this other big cavern that the bugbears previously came from. It looks like this cavern, there's a wide rift right down the middle of the cavern.
Oh, by the way, I'm giving you guys to the count of how long do you think it'll take you to get there? 5 minutes?
Give us a couple minutes to scout it out,
Come back
Okay,
and talk.
5 minutes.
and then you can come back and carry out whatever.
There is steam pouring out of the west wall of this cavern around here, with water just flowing out from it.
Steam.
Yes. Well,
Oh,
no,
sure, are you going
it's
with me?
mist. I'm sorry, not hot steam. Mist.
So
Are
I'd
you
be
going
very
with them,
curious. They got the forge started already.
No. There are ropes secured to iron stakes along here. From where I'm pointing, it looks like they were just recently put up.
Can you see across, Esther? Abel?
You are able to see
I'm
across.
still
and you
moving
can-
my map here.
I'm going to take a running jump
You go where?
on the other side.
Oh, this stream is not very deep at all. So you just you can see the bottom of the stream. So you
I'll
do jump.
jump
You
over
do
it
jump
anyway.
it. It's fine, but you don't even need to jump it.
Can't see anything down here.
You peek around the corner and you see that there is indeed a passageway to the left, to the north and left. The passageway goes up some stairs, and you can see it kind of winds into some room.
Is this an end?
You can't go any far beyond any more beyond that. It goes down into a chasm.
I'll stay
I haven't done
just
this
to where I
yet.
can peek over the top of the stairs.
Nimbex, I need a perception check as you get over there.
I went into stealth mode, by the way, with that 19.
Okay. Nimbex, you see that around on the ground, right in front of you, there appears to be some writing. It looks like magical type writing.
Ooh. Does the doctor have Dispel Magic?
Whoops.
I'll do a whisper toward the doctor. You have Dispel Magic?
It's written on every surface of this area.
What's the spell magic? I communicate back to him.
Oh, really?
Which one? I can't see anything.
It looks like there's a ruin.
He can't see anything from where he's at.
Magical ruin.
Magical runes are freshly painted on the ground.
Like a alert spell, alarm spell.
Possibly. You don't know.
Or a fire spell.
Delayed blast fireball.
Yeah.
Can I use to communicate back to Coach Nimbex on what to do since he's my apprentice wizard?
Yes. I will listen.
Unlike some.
Do we have a spider climb or a...
Nope. Here,
You
I'm
said
just gonna
there's
do an
one
arcana
here,
check
too?
to see whatever assists you.
Can I see there's one here?
You don't see anything there.
So theoretically, I could jump over and
Yeah.
land here.
I mean, with Nimbex just explaining to you through message, you can't make that much of it.
No, this is an assisted arcana check. Like I'm telling him what to look for, and he's gonna make his own arcana check on it.
Oh, I see.
My apprentice wizard.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I can go with that.
You don't know much, but you know that this is some sort of trap that if you were to walk into it, something's going to happen of a magical nature. I mean, that's clear.
I got a pretty good high jump.
Yeah, you know that this is set on the ground, so you'd have to walk on the ground to set it off. You can figure that out.
I'll jump over to here and duck.
Okay. As you jump over there, you can see that down this direction there is a fire burning.
And I tell before that I tell everyone that don't get on this square. I don't want them to follow me.
Okay.
You also see down there two of those doppelgangers. One of them you recognize from before. He was that guy who betrayed you. And then there's another one right next to him. They see you, of course. They were watching this corridor the whole time. And I need you to do... They're going to move out of the way. I need you to roll a perception.
Oh, this is a comedy of errors.
They move immediately out of the way as they see you, and you hear them yelling something out loud.
I'll jump back. What do they do? Do I understand what they're saying?
They weren't talking loudly enough.
Oh.
So, can I do a perception check while they're doing that to see who's still in the room? Possibly.
Yeah, you listen in the room. You heard them yell out. You heard them speak out to whoever is their master, warning that person that they are at both entrances.
Okay. So, Elentra, when do you think we should make our entrance?
She says, "Are you sure that we should be going here without knowing anything about what we're facing?"
Guys, step aside. I'm gonna throw something and set that trap off.
Okay.
I step way back.
So you throw like a stone, and then when the
Yeah.
stone hits the ground next to these runes light up for a second and then disappear, and nothing noticeable to you happens.
Okay.
Alarm spell.
All right. I will hop over the square again.
You look down and you see
And I stay
this
low.
fire burning, but you don't see anything else. You see,
Well, actually, I'm kind of trying to stay low, below the level of the floor above me.
okay. But as
Yeah.
even as you peek above the stairs, you don't see anything there. You see a fire. You see a bunch of bedrolls.
Okay. Huh. Well, Miggle, do you want to try? There's no surprise.
Yeah, I think that moment of surprise has been lost at this
I
point.
tell the doctor we are. Well, let's have Schmigel. You want to?
Just
So I can knock now?
Well, I'll talk to you and say we're here at the stairs, and they're still to the north of us.
Okay. Well, I'll try to.
We're on
create
the
a line of
the
detection to
east wall.
I respond that okay, I'll make my entrance then. So I'm gonna knock on the door now, and I go hello.
I'll move up the stairs, and I'll ready a crossbow. Come on, Castanar.
You see, Nimbex. You see a bugbear just walking down,
I shoot him.
going towards the door. Are you gonna shoot the bugbear?
Oh, he's going towards the door,
Yeah.
completely ignoring me.
No, he's not paying attention to you. He's going towards the door to open the door.
Okay, I'll let him go.
The
Let him
bugbear
open
tries
the
to
door
open the door, but you have a rope tied around the door, so it doesn't open.
I cut the rope.
Thank you.
I use a knife to cut the rope. Okay, yeah, now it's unlocked. Kind of.
Yes,
Okay.
I say in Goblin, please open up.
The bugbear opens the doors, and we are in initiative.
And I'm ready with a shocking grasp for as soon as he opens it, just to go like.
I'm trying to get Castanar and Schmigel up here.
I'm right at the base of the stairs, so
yeah, I'm behind. No one wants to bring the dwarf up front, so.
That's because you're too slow, Schmigel.
you're more than welcome to go in front of me. I have my bow out.
Right.
Trying to keep my eye on Index there as much as I can.
Let me roll a couple of checks before we begin.
Not that it probably matters, but I am still in stealth.
I would assume the bugbear has to use an action to open those doors.
This is before combat. He used the action to open the door.
So could I have been ready to shock him as soon as he opens?
You can't get surprise on him. But you can shock him on your turn. But you're not going to be able to get surprise on him. I mean, clearly he is coming to open the door knowing you're behind. So the bugbear opens the door. The doctor, you stare inside, and this is what you see. You see a fire that's burning very strongly. Directly in front of you, you see pitch blackness. You recognize this as a darkness spell centered right in the middle here.
Looks
See a
too bad.
bugbear right in your face, looking gruff and has his weapon ready to attack you.
Can I use a persuasion check to tell him that's a bad idea?
You can try, but it probably won't work.
So I'm gonna say in Goblin to saying you really don't want to do this right now because the master will be angry with you, and this is persuasion.
It has no effect.
Okay.
Nimbex, you're up.
I'm waiting. I signal Castanar.
Yeah, there's that mic breathing just keeps going, and I don't know who it is.
Oh, it's probably me again. I'm still not used to having a headset.
Yeah, put it 3 or 4 inches away from your face.
Yeah.
Okay, much better.
Yes.
All right, Nimbex.
I'm waiting for backup.
Are you going to do anything this turn?
I just have my crossbow ready.
Ready for seeing bugbear?
Yeah.
This one's out of your line of sight. However, the next one's going into your line of sight.
That's the one I'm shooting.
So I'm gonna get him over here. You can take a shot at him. 18's a hit. 7 damage. So as you hit this bugbear, he was going down to engage the doctor, but he turns around. Oh, what? And he uses all his movement to move it up to you, and that's it.
That's fine. But he's still not close enough, right?
No, he can't take an attack, and he's still.
I mean, I
in the
can
way.
back up and he can't attack. He doesn't get opportunity, right?
No. Oh, one thing. Can you refresh for me?
Sure.
We're getting some double voice echo. No, he can't attack you. Schmigel, you're up.
Alrighty, time to see what the hell
Where
is
am I?
going on.
I feel refreshed.
Yes, you're good.
Where am I on the turn order here?
Where did you roll?
18.
Did you? You're not in the turn order. What did you roll?
An 18. I'm right above. Right
yeah.
above Nimbex.
That's
It's
an
22.
18.
I'm gonna add you in.
Here.
You're still after the bugbear though, so you're 18. You and Schmigel roll the same initiative.
Okay, let Schmigel go
Now-
in front of me, and I'll follow.
Dang it, I can't quite reach it. So I'm gonna take out a hammer and toss it at the bugbear, lodging it between his forehead.
Ah, nice.
Weapons!
It's a thrown weapon using your strength modifier and your proficiency. 22 is a hit. Oh yes. Clunk. Oh! Oh! Alright, cast an art.
Okay. Move up.
Oh, Elentra didn't roll either?
She did.
Elistra?
She didn't. Oh, I rolled for her. Okay, she's going last anyway.
And I will follow his hammer attack with a bow attack.
Oh yeah. 7 damage. You have brutalized this bugbear.
That's the plan.
Yep.
Anything else on your turn?
That's all for me.
Okay. So far so good, huh? You hear a crackle of magical energy from behind that darkness. Doctors, you're
Yeah.
up.
So
Kinda
basically,
figured.
as this bugbear opens the door, I'm going to open up with magic missile cast as a level 2 spell.
On the bugbear?
Yeah, right into his face,
Right.
and all 4 bolts going right into him.
What, level 2 magic missile, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's 4 bolts into him.
Okay, as you cast your level 2 magic missile, what happens is that darkness that you were looking at behind the bugbear disappears, and a figure appears in its place. This figure has been incanting a spell, and it is swirling its hands around. It's got one black staff with a spider on top of it, made out of onyx. In its other hand, it is holding a glowing red orb, and it looks at you, and it hits a staff on the ground. Your spell is countered, and it disappears.
Oh, automatically? I don't have to roll any saves or anything?
The spell
It is
disappears.
counter spell. Your anything that's a level 2 or below gets countered automatically.
Okay.
Your spell is gone. It
Oh,
looks
sh-
Doc, it looks like you've met your match. And the black spider looks at you. He has a mask on, and he has a big cowl on, completely obscuring his face. You can't tell who or what he is, but he's humanoid. He's shaped about. He looks about your size.
I say over to him, now that's just not fair. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna say, Well, first of all, I'm gonna say to Elentra, I think you should maybe. Well, how far is the bugbear from me? First of all.
Bugbear's within 5 feet.
Okay. So I'm like, Elentra, would you mind taking care of that trap? Maybe this bugbear. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to just Misty Step out into the room where the bugbear won't really notice me.
Okay.
Hopefully. So the bugbear won't know where I am, but Elentra's there to probably.
Show me where you're gonna Misty Step to.
Let's see. Where did the black spider appear? You said I can see him.
You can see him. He's right next to. Now, as the darkness spell disappeared, you see a statue of a dwarf, and he's standing right in front of the statue.
I still don't. Where is he? He's like over here. Or,
Why can't you see him?
because it's all dark.
He's right there. You're gonna have to refresh. I think you got a little bit of lag, but yeah, he's right there, right in front of the dwarf. Everybody else see him?
No.
No, we only can see down the corridor.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's all we have is the corridor right now. So we'll wait till we move forward.
Okay. He is within 60 feet of you, and you have 60 feet of him. Yeah, you should be able to see him. I think that he has an issue with the dynamic lighting catching up.
No, the room's still pretty dark. So you said he's like around here?
He is right here, and you see him.
Okay, so I'm gonna like Missy Step up towards the corner, I guess. So I'm gonna just move. Let's see, what's 30 feet from there? So 30 feet this way, I guess. And since the bugbear is kind of stupid, he won't really know where I went.
So you're gonna be here?
Okay, now I can see some stuff.
You see the black spider?
No, still not.
How can you not see him?
Because the lighting, apparently my vision's not good enough. I can't see very far.
I was gonna say I see the doctor now, and yeah, we of course again with the corridor.
There we go.
Okay, I
It's like
increased your vision. Now,
Okay.
Doctor, I need you to roll a perception.
Now that you can see, you're about
Now
to
that
die.
you can see, I need you to roll to see how much you can see.
Okay, so I just have to reopen up my character sheet. And yeah, I'm mad at the spider. He just ruined my one-hit kill of that bugbear. Or potential one-hit kill.
Well, you've met a confident wizard, ready
So
to fight you.
Yep. Just so you know, and just so you know, everybody, that guy's mine.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry. Your,
I hear you.
your perception.
All I see is the black spider. That's all I care about.
Your perception was kind of crappy.
It was.
You saw this black spider. You did not see the other black spiders.
Uh-oh.
What?
The other black spiders that are going to be coming at you, attacking with advantage.
Oh dear.
But you're confident in the outcome.
Ah, why isn't this working? Okay. Okay. Huge spiders, and these are real spiders.
Can I trigger shield with my
Yes, you can. It's a
Staff?
reaction.
Yep.
Huge spiders run out, sneaking out from behind the columns, and they all come shaking their mandibles, ready to bite you. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
If anything's less than 20, it
Nope,
doesn't hit.
nope, they're not going to hit you. Now, since the cat is out of the bag, the other 3 spiders at the other side also come out.
What other side?
I'll show you soon. I gotta muck around with these token layers and stuff first. I have everything hidden in GM layer.
So,
You guys
let's
just
see if
opened a huge can of worms.
I
Oh,
figured
yeah.
we
Can of
would.
spiders.
We are good at that.
Boom.
Yes, very good.
So you 6 huge spiders, just 6 black spiders, of course. So what happens is that these 2 spiders down here, they see you down in the hallway. They're gonna cast. Both of them are gonna try to cast a web on Nimbex, Schmigel, and Castanar.
And the ogre?
What ogre?
The ogre's still standing
Bugbear.
there. Or
Yeah,
bugbear.
but they can
I've
cast
done
a web without hitting the bugbear.
Oh, okay.
So what I need is that. Let me see. Broken macro. I'm just going to read it from the book. I hate these broken macros.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay. I need. It is a +5 to hit. I'm gonna roll 1 time for all 3 of you. 22. Does that hit?
Of course. Actually, I cast a shield. I use my shield.
Well, it
so-
doesn't do damage. What
I know, but
happens
it
is that all 3 of you are restrained.
Well, not Nimbex if he had his shield on.
Right, that's the point. I don't want to get trapped here.
Okay, Nimbex, with a shield, you are not restrained, but Castanar Schmigel, thick webbing restrains you. That second spider is going to try again to attack you, Nimbex.
Oh, wonderful.
15, he misses. The third spider attacks Alestra with a web. And misses. Oh, things have gotten ugly, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
It's Alestra's time.
So let's see if she does what I instruct her to lure the bugbear into the trap, and hopefully get out of it herself.
She sees that you're about to die. She's gonna try to help you.
Oh dear, really? She doesn't have any faith in me?
Do you really want that question answered?
She casts Sanctuary on herself.
On herself?
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
She cast.
that's-
Did I say herself? I meant the doctor.
Oh,
Okay.
She casts Sanctuary on the doctor
Let me say, that's
to
so
try
stupid.
to get these spiders to not attack him.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
let me see. I have to just make sure something about the spell itself.
see within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Must make a wisdom saving throw to attack him.
Yeah, I'll say he is. She can move up a little bit and cast
Mhm.
Sanctuary. So anything attacking you, Doctor, has to make a Wisdom save, as long as you don't attack. The minute you attack, the Sanctuary
Okay.
spell ends.
The minute I attack at all?
Or cast a spell, any form of spell. In
Okay.
addition to this, she is indeed going to try to lure the bugbear out. Okay, Nimbex, you just narrowly averted a web trap.
yeah. I come up, what, that's 5 feet? I do my little death to the bugbear. Oh, come on!
You missed the bugbear.
That wasn't supposed to happen that way. Okay. I take opportunity attack and move back. And if I can, I'll try to help Castanar out of his web.
Okay, the bugbear is going to attack you with an opportunity. 21 for 10 damage.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Bugbear. Okay, Bugbear is gonna come down, and seeing that Schmigel is restrained in the webbing, it thinks it's got a free shot. It's going to attack Schmigel.
Mm-hmm.
And it misses.
Bam!
Oh, right, you get a 6.
The other Bugbear is moving down this way. Unfortunately, the Bugbear knows about the trap. And he avoids the trap. He comes over to Lestra and attacks her.
Well, weren't those traps reset by
Yeah. but
Casimir?
yes, but they were in the same place.
No,
Oh,
they
you're
weren't.
talking about those
These
other
were-
traps.
Yeah,
Yep.
we moved them.
Okay, let me roll some decks for them. I'll roll 2 times. 2 dex saves. That's a success. Oh, and he fails. So Bugbear gets hit by the trap. I'm gonna roll some damage for him. He's restrained. Excellent.
Good.
Brilliant. That's 1 enemy out of the mix right now.
Lester can handle a bugbear. She's good enough for that.
Schmigel,
She is a Warcraft.
you have to use your action to try to break out of this and save again with a strength check.
Alright,
You
strength
have
check?
no you have no other action.
Yeah, I figured as much.
You break it.
Oh, stupid. Okay.
Break out with your Dwarven Rage. Breaking the webbing off. But you used your action for that.
Rage!
That's with Nimbex helping you. He's wiping off some of the webbing. Castanar, you're in the same boat.
Okay.
Except he's behind me.
You also break out of that webbing.
Oh, good.
Can we move it all, or is that entire action?
You can move. The move is not included, so you may move if you want to.
Let's just limit the number of spiders that can be attacking.
Yeah. That's basically my thought. So I'll back up to that point there. I can still see down the hall a little bit anyway. Can't do anything else this turn though, so.
The black spider starts incanting something and waving his staff around. He starts floating up into the air. He's about 5 feet in the air. You can see that he is incanting some sort of spell. Doctor,
Really,
you're up.
he's gonna fly. Okay.
He's levitating
So-
in the air.
Yes, levitate. Okay, so these guys all have to have a chance to attack me. Anyways, I'm gonna go right up to the spider. Oops.
Now, as you move out of their range, they do get opportunity attacks, but they have to succeed their wisdom saves to do it.
Okay. And I can still trigger a shield again for a whole turn if I have to.
One of them succeeds, so he gets to attack you. The other 2 fail, so they have to attack each other. Actually, no, not with Sanctuary. Sanctuary, they don't attack each other. That's with
I was
the
going
other
to say
one.
they lose their
Yeah, they just
action.
lose their opportunity attack. So one of them does get to attack you.
Okay.
11, I think. No, 24.
24? Okay, that's gonna hit me.
Even with your shield on?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, your shield
Yeah.
is not on anymore.
No, that would have went up. I could have triggered it again, but I didn't.
Okay, I need a Constitution.
Oh
save.
no, they do must choose another target or lose the attack.
Yes,
they
they
must
lost
choose.
the attack.
So the other 2 attack each other. Oh, wait a second, but can they choose
Or-
not to attack
I
each
was
other?
going to say I
Yeah,
don't
or
think they would
lose the
attack each
attack.
other.
Yeah, I don't make... So still, Doctor, one of them hits you for 7 damage, and you need a Constitution saving throw.
For what? I didn't cast Sanctuary.
You didn't cast Sanctuary, but still, you moved over there incurring an opportunity attack. He succeeded on his Wisdom save.
So what, he can
against-
break the whole spell?
No, he can attack you if he succeeds on his Wisdom save.
Yes, but so he attacked me. Why do I have to make a Constitution save?
Because he hit you. With
Oh,
24.
okay. That's Okay. Don't I just take damage though, or?
You take 7 damage and you do a Constitution save
Okay.
to see if something worse happens.
Oof.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead.
You take additional 10 poison damage.
Oh, ouch.
So that's
So-
17 damage total.
Oof. There goes the rest of that. So minus 11.
That really hurt. All right. So what are you doing for the rest of this turn?
Poop. Looks like I'm probably gonna die soon. So I'm gonna position myself just behind the black spider now.
He's a good 5 feet in the air.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hold Thunderwave for when a bunch of spiders come and swarm me.
Okay. And Sanctuary is still on you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Until that spell goes off, it's still on you.
Yeah.
Until the spell goes off. How comforting.
My God. Okay. Those 3 spiders are gonna come at you, and you get to
Wait,
Thunderwave.
I'm gonna modify what I said just a little bit. I'm gonna trigger Thunderwave.
Your Thunderwave can also hit the black spider.
Yeah, but I'm gonna trigger it if one of them breaks through the sanctuary and about to deal damage to me. I'm gonna trigger it then. But
Okay.
once most of them are all there.
So they surround you. They're gonna do wisdom saves again. That's a fail. It's a fail. You're lucky, they got 3 fails. So they're not gonna attack you.
Okay.
You're safe for now.
I'm still gonna trigger a level 3 Thunderwave. I guess.
Well, you have to. When you hold an action, you have to say it triggers when this happens.
Before the spider goes. Anyways.
Which spider?
Black spider.
You have to declare because you have to declare a context, and you have to stick with the
Okay.
context.
Okay, but I was
Can't
still
change
waiting
it
for when
afterwards.
all the spiders were around, or I take damage.
Yeah. But
That's
it might
what
be
it was
your
before,
turn
so.
might come up before one of the spiders actually break through the sanctuary. Just to keep that in mind.
Okay. Okay,
These
sure.
Other spiders. Let's see. Can't even make it up to you. This one's gonna come down here, but he can't even get through because this other one's blocking him in the way. This one's gonna go down, going after Lestra, using its full speed to make it up to Lestra. Third one has not used its web yet, so it's going to roll a wisdom to see if it can attack you. It fails. So it has to choose another target. It's going to choose Schmigel. But it has to move before it chooses Schmigel.
Yeah, but isn't Schmigel far? Oh, okay, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's got to move, and it's going to attack Schmigel. .22 on your armor class.
That is my armor class. So does.
Webbed again.
Yep. Am I really gonna have to use my action surge just to get out of the web and attack at the same turn?
Let's see. Let me see how many. What's it called? Spells. Alestra still has a good amount of spells.
She has so many spells, wow.
Yeah, she has a lot of spells. Oh, I know what she wants to do. Alestra moves all the way over here. Can you guys even see? You guys can't even see what's going on in there, but you hear some yelling and some scratchiness and some spiders. Something's going on down there. Nimbex, your turn.
Okie doke. What I'd like to do is to get 3/4 cover down here. Get low enough. And I'll shoot the spider with my crossbow.
Uh, 16's a hit on the spider. 7 damage. for your turn?
I can't think of anything else. Yep. Oh, actually, no. I will move back here. Okay.
Okay. The bugbear's turn. One bugbear trying to break out of a trap. Okay, no. This bugbear is going to attack Schmigel again. That's a miss.
Yep.
Schmigel, you're webbed again.
How many webs do the spiders have?
Well, you wouldn't know that information until you...
Oh, have we seen one spider use web twice?
No.
No.
They've each used web once.
Can I, as a bonus action, can I do a nature check to see if I can recall any more information about these spiders?
Sure. What kind of information are you looking for?
Like anything involving like weak spots, or maybe if these creatures are manifest, so if I attack the black spider, they will all disappear.
You can try.
First, I'm gonna do my strength.
Schmigel, you might want to keep the...
That is
The
enough to, with Nimbex helping you wiping off the spider fuzz, that's enough to break out of it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you might want to keep the bugbear alive. And just let us attack the spiders. Just dodge.
Yeah, it might be an idea,
That way we don't get poisoned.
but at least gonna try my best at nature.
You know that these spiders can move freely on their own webs from that nature check. You don't know any specific weak points on these spiders. You know spiders don't like fire very much. But it's not like you put a fire at it, it's gonna run away.
So I shout, "They don't like fire!"
That's a good idea.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. It is Castanar's turn.
Okay, let me move forward so I can see. Unfortunately, the only two that I have within 5 feet of each other are the bugbear and the spider.
Just take the spider out.
I can't use that spell, so yeah, I'll plink an arrow there.
Okay.
And since they want to keep the bugbear alive, at least until he appears to be the more dangerous, I will oblige.
Oh yes. Oh yes. 10 damage on the spider. It screeches in this horrible high-pitched scream as you land an arrow into it.
Unfortunately, that's all I can
That's good.
back.
Don't you have like the
Just in
horde
case.
breaker? Or did you use them all?
What's that?
Don't you
No,
have horde breaker?
He said he wanted to keep the bugbear alive,
Oh, okay.
so for now I'm obliging until...
Well, you can still deal
starts getting
damage.
the
You can still deal damage. And it's like, don't keep him as your primary target.
best. My luck, I'll crit him and kill him.
Oh, we still got the big guy we have to take out.
Oh, don't worry, the doctor's got him, right?
That's what the doctor said.
He may need our help. I doubt it, but he may need our help.
Okay, so the black spider is up. What he does is he's floating in the air, and he lands on the shoulders of this dwarf statue, right behind you, Doctor. And what I need you to do, Doctor, is... let me see... Wisdom saving throw?
For what?
Just a wisdom saving throw. I'll tell you what happens
You'll
if you fail.
find out soon enough.
If you fail. Okay, you succeed. So you feel that he's trying to exert some sort of will over you, but you push it off.
Okay.
He wasn't attacking you, he was trying to cast a spell on you. It's your turn, Doctor.
Okay. So that's 15 feet away. What I'm gonna do
He's
is
also high up. He's about 10 feet up on the statue. He levitated
That's
himself up there.
fine. That's fine. I'm gonna move here so I don't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Where are you moving? Okay.
Behind them.
Okay, I'm saying you can move there. Well,
And
the issue is that you have to move around them, and they're pretty big. But you know what? I don't care. You can move there.
so I'm
But-
keeping the black spider 15 feet. Hey, did you just move that spider?
Well, no, I'm just moving them to make sure that I can move there without taking an opportunity attack. Just reorganizing them.
Oh,
Otherwise,
come on, I was gonna cone them all into burning hands and still get the black spider up there. A moment ago.
all right. Well, I think I can let you do that, even if they're over here.
Okay, so technically that everyone's gonna get caught in a burning hands there.
Okay, so that is a dex save for everybody.
And it's level 2.
Okay.
My last level 2 spell slot.
What is your DC that they gotta save against?
14.
Okay.
And I can't use inspiration to make them roll at disadvantage, right? No, I can't. So
Okay. Oh, nice. So this is what happens. You have one spider that failed, 2 spiders that succeeded, and a black spider failed.
So that's 4d6 damage.
So roll your damage.
Let's pray this is good.
Ooh!
16.
A font of fire shoots out of your hands, just setting everything in front of you ablaze. You can see the black spider is just halfway scorched as you set him ablaze. Okay, so 2 spiders take half damage. You did a lot of damage, it looks like, to the black spider with that spell, but not enough to kill him. And your sanctuary disappeared, so these spiders are gonna come after you.
Did I kill any of the spiders?
You didn't kill any of them.
Damn. They don't have vulnerability fire?
No. They didn't like the fire.
You lied to me, Schmigel.
You asking a dwarf about spiders?
Well, wait a second. Did he really expect you to be listening?
Hold on, I'm rolling recharges. Oh my god, that sucks.
They all recharged?
You saw it, it's 2 6s. That's a 6, 6, and a 5. And another 5. I'm not making these up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 recharges on the spider's web. I'm gonna make it that it's gonna be these spiders down here. Recharge, recharge, recharge. So, Doctor, one of the spiders is gonna shoot a web at you.
Okay. And I'm probably gonna trigger my shield.
He misses. Other 2 spiders
What?
attack you.
That's gonna miss.
21 and a 15. I think they're both misses if you trigger your shield.
Yeah. 21 is not though.
Okay, I need a Constitution save. DC 11.
11. Really? Okay. Constitution's not my strong suit.
But 11's not hard. See?
Nice. Okay.
So you take half damage, you take 6 plus 3 damage, total of 9 damage, 6 piercing, and 3 poison damage. That's the spider.
Wait, what? How much do I take? I take 6 damage,
You
okay.
take 6 damage from the spider's teeth. You take 3 poison damage. 1/2 of the damage.
Okay. So that's 9 damage. Okay.
That
Oh,
is
what's in the
getting
way?
really thick. Alestra's turn. Castanar, you notice that Alestra comes up from behind you. She
Don't
has,
do
What are
that.
you doing here?
Oof, I'm almost dead. Damn.
Oh, you're getting hurt badly. And she
Little
looks
help?
around at the chaos going on over here. She can't move in much more.
She abandoned the doctor?
Well, she's coming around the other way. She's gonna come up to Schmigel, and she says, Dwarf, I need your strength is needed now. Please, find it within yourself to be a true hero. And she casts heroism on you, Schmigel. So this is what happens. Every turn, you get 3 temporary hit points, and they just keep stacking. And you're immune to fear.
Nice. Be a hero, Schmigel.
I feel the power!
You hear the voice of Gundren Rockseeker in your head, telling you to keep going.
Doctor, I don't know how you survived this long in that room with the spider, but...
I'm the doctor. That's why.
Nimbex, you're up.
Sanctuary helps.
Yes, that sanctuary really,
And I got to save up a really good hit.
On the spider.
16's a hit on the spider. 10 damage. Finally, with this crossbow, you put it right through its mandible. It dies.
That's the plan.
That one's gone. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Bugbear. One bugbear's in the trap, but there's stuff going on down there, so... He breaks out of his trap, and he joins the stuff going on down there. You hear that log trap, spiked log trap being activated again. You hear the bugbear screaming, you hear the spider screaming. Something's going on down there.
Do we hear the doctor screaming?
He's been screaming for the last 3 turns.
Oh.
Bugbear is going to attack Schmigel. He misses. Schmigel on the bugbear. Schmigel, 3 temporary hit points.
Like, Spiegel's eyes have turned into your red rage. Schmigel has had enough. Bugbear in front.
Oh! Oh! He's dead.
Oh.
Obliterated.
Now, should I save my surge action for the boss?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring up the line a little bit closer up. How far can I go?
You got 30 feet movement. You can move up.
Do you
to the
have any?
spider.
Do you have any healing potions?
I got one.
Oh. Save it.
What happened to like the 50 healing potions you guys bought last time?
Everyone else used them up.
Okay.
Used all my
We
healing.
just used 4
without
I
my
think,
permission.
before this fight.
I look at Nimbex, and as a bonus action, I toss the last potion to him. I say, "Keep up the good work, mate."
Oh, that's nice of you.
Really, it's the
I'll be
last
right
one.
behind you.
You feel a surge of energy. You look around you and you see these dwarven halls and you see these frescoes of your people in there, and it just fills you with so much excitement and energy. You're ready to rip.
What about the scorched black dwarven statue that I torched? Or that got caught in my blast of fire?
Well, Schmigel doesn't see that yet.
Smiggle walks up towards the hallway. He starts singing an old mining song. Like, then he comes up to the spider.
A spider's angrily waving its mandibles at you. Castanar.
25 feet. Whoops. Move just a little bit more over it. Oh, come on, give me the move thing. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's like not letting me move. I've got two things I can do. Can I let me read the spell real quick. I think I'm going to use the rain of arrows or rain of thorns. I mean,
Let me see.
which is
Can
terrifying. I can do that without hitting the doctor there.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Rain of thorns. The center will be the primary target.
Okay. And the other two on the sides.
Yep. They'll need to. If I hit, they'll need to. $15 on the primary target.
15 is a hit.
Okay. So, Hail of Thorns deals 1d. Next time I hit a creature with with a weapon, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target and each creature within 5 must make a dex saving throw or take 1d10 damage.
Yeah. Technically,
half.
the doctor's within 5, but I want you to do this.
Half damage for 5 if they fail their dex saving
Okay.
throw. So
First
here's the damage. Here's the primary arrow damage.
Yeah.
First of all. $10 points,
Okay.
and each of the 3 take 7 or half. Dex save.
Okay. A huge blast of thorns just flies out. In the aftermath, the spiders are horribly damaged. This spider right in front is dead. Moving him away. Very successful hit.
Okay. Hopefully that's enough to keep you alive there.
We'll see. I don't think
And
I'll make it
that
past my next
is
turn.
all I can do. I did full movement. I did my bonus action, which was the Hail of Thorns, and I did my attack, so I'm done.
The black spider's turn. He looks around, seeing that all of his spiders are being chomped down. Also, what happens is Schmigel and Castanar, you both see from the corner of your eye these sneaky little doppelgangers. They were hiding in the corner this whole time. You guys were not able to perceive them. They make a dash for it. They don't give a crap about the black spider. They're out. You see them run out of the battle. The black spider, looking around, having taken grievous injuries, knows that he is defeated. He floats down over to you, Doctor. He runs over, and seeing that you're horribly injured as well, he takes off his mask, and you look him in, and you see the face of a drow elf, obsidian skinned, with white hair just streaming down. He looks at you and he says, in common, "It was we, the drow, who originally forced the orcs to attack this mine. And it is we who will have the power of Phandelver one day. You have beaten me, but there are hundreds like me, willing to attack this place again." He raises his hand, and that glowing orb of fire shatters with fireball. Everything in the area gets smashed with a fireball. So let's roll some dex check. Well, actually, he's not rolling a dex check. He doesn't care. He's gonna die. You gotta roll a dex check.
Dex save.
Dex save. See if you can actually survive this.
I've got a trump card if I take this dex save.
You have a what's it called? You have a inspiration.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna use my inspiration on this for sure.
So am I.
No, not you, Schmigel. You're not in the radius.
Oh.
Okay, I used 12. I don't get
wasted a
that
save.
+4 from the guidance. It's not still on me.
You don't have guidance on you, but you know what, Alestra, you've done a pretty good job in persuading her. She's going to use her bardic inspiration to decrease the damage. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, so here's the full damage. You failed to save. 25. She is going to use bardic inspiration to subtract 1d6. 3. Total of 22 damage. Can you handle that?
Nope. But I take half damage.
Why do you take
Because
half
I
damage?
Guess what's under my hat?
What's that?
Who's always with me?
Dragon.
Oh, your pseudo dragon. Oh, thank God.
If only I had a little more health. So
These
11
spiders
damage.
are dead. The black spider himself explodes in a ball of fire. His body is disintegrated into pieces. There's nothing of him left.
I'm just
His
impressed I
staff
didn't...
falls on the ground. You fall on the ground, burning.
Not quite as much. Strax is there keeping me alive. Underneath my hat.
Oh man, that was close.
See, if I had made that check, it would have been a quarter damage, and I would have lived.
Okay, Alestra is going to insult the spider. She says,
Your mandibles look crooked.
yeah, she says, you know, that's really a
do I
step
make-
down listening to a drow. Loth would be so pleased.
I don't get to make a first death save or any last comments before I go down, because technically it was my turn. After him. Or I'll just go after Lester. But,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, she does 4 damage to the spider, and it is disadvantaged. You can take your turn now.
Okay.
Death save.
So first, I'll do my death save. I'm finally doing death saves, guys!
Congratulations.
There you
Well,
go.
look what you did. You tanked the black spider, and you didn't die full death. That's pretty good.
Does this really good death save give me a few seconds before I pass out?
Well,
to give a
that's it.
last comment before I pass out? Okay.
It was pretty instant. I don't know. You can mumble
Okay.
while you're on the ground.
Okay.
Unconscious.
I mumble while on the ground.
You may mumble. Okay, Nimbex.
Is, yeah.
Only one spider left. It looks like the room has been cleared.
Yeah, I can't get in there, can I?
Sure, you can.
Can I fight hand to hand?
Let me see. Well, the corridor gives you enough space. Yeah, you can. You can
Okay.
fight hand to hand. Schmigel just is over here.
I actually clicked the macro. There it goes.
That's 2 hits. 9 plus 5 is 14 damage. The spider's not going to last very long. Bugbears are all dead. Schmigel.
Yeah. Let's see if I can finish her off.
Is taking a healing potion, is that action?
Yes. 13 is not going to hit the spider.
Okie doke.
The Castanar is.
Astanar.
Okay. I shall finish off the last spider. Or not.
You had the same problem
don't have
last time.
Don't have inspiration, so I can't.
Death save, please. Okay, you're good. Alestra is gonna move down over here. She's going to cast a healing word on you, Doctor. Her last spell she uses to bring you out of the clutches of death. You get up with 3 hit points.
Cool.
Healing's not her forte, and you guys don't have Hoss with you, so. Nimbex. Oh, I didn't even go for the spider.
No, you didn't.
I'm sorry. Let me bite Schmigel.
Okay.
20.
Nope.
Schmigel.
Second verse, same as the first.
Wait a minute, now it's my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nimbex gets to go before Schmigel.
Sorry, Schmigel.
Oh, it's okay.
The second one hits for 4 damage.
Ooh.
The spider, 3 of its legs are broken off. It can barely hold itself up. Schmigel.
Thank you.
Ooh, sweet.
The spider flies across the room. Dies.
Bam!
You bunted it.
Crit.
Oh, I don't have inspiration anymore. One sec.
No, let's see if it hits the doctor again and the mandibles go right into him.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I rush over to the doctor and help him?
I'm up. I'm awake. I'm
He
alive.
is up.
Oh, okay.
So, as I slowly recover from that blast, I see the burning body of the black spider in
Well,
front
his
of me.
body has just ripped into just pieces. Realize the black spider was indeed a drow.
And I say in front of his body, "You may have cheated me out of the final blow, but today I am still the one who laughs last."
Nice.
Laughs
I will-
as he cries in pain.
I have succeeded in my ultimate goal of gaining any spells that you have on you, as well as your magic staff.
You do realize all the spells are burnt, right?
Yeah.
You don't find any. The staff has survived the fire. It's very powerful, magically enchanted staff with a big spider on it. As for anything else, it's pretty much just burnt.
Even his spellbook,
You don't see any spellbook.
I will search the area. But I've done what I came to here to do, to destroy the evil wizard that has plagued this land.
The fact that he was drow makes it that much more.
Oh, there you guys are. What took you so long? Sorry about that statue, Smiggle. I kind of burnt it.
It's a raid, it's a raid.
This is Schmigel. As you walk in, you look at the statue. You can see it's a statue to Doomathoi. There are 2 gems inset in its eyes.
Beauty. So,
And
this
you
is
can tell
the...
that this area was an ancient sort of church where the dwarves would come and pray to Doomathoi.
Okay.
So, I figured he'd be holed up in the main forge.
Investigation.
Didn't he say
24.
something about not knowing, being able to get through the portal?
Okay, you find a sack full of gold. It contains a lot of. It contains 190 electrum pieces that have been scavenged from this mine.
Where's our gold?
130 gold
Okay.
pieces, 15 platinum pieces,
Oh.
and 9 small gemstones worth about 10 gold each. You can just add them to the gold pieces. Also, you see a dwarven mug. It's an ale mug. It is made out of electrum.
Well, I found it technically.
Let's go have a
I
drink.
think I found something you might like here.
You
And I
don't have
dangled
a
it in front of
platinum
him.
on the treasure sheet, so I'm gonna. What is it? Five platinum, 5 gold to platinum.
Yeah.
So 13.5 is 65 more
Actually,
gold.
unfortunately, I think that we may not be able to finish the whole thing tonight. Because we got, you guys haven't found the forge. You found the spider and you killed him. You haven't
How many
found
gems
the
were there?
spells.
How many gems?
There were
9.
9 of them, so there's
9.
a total of 90 gold.
90, 16, 69.
No spells,
Okay.
though.
Even
Okay,
with a good
I've updated
investigation
the
check like that.
treasure sheet.
Nope. You didn't find it. There were no spells there.
I crashed defeated in full desperation. Not even a wizard like him had a spellbook. I put my hands on my head and I start And I start getting all mad in frustration.
I grab the mug and
What hair do you have left?
Oh, my hair it doesn't get singed. It's a magic magic wizard trait.
Uh-huh.
We learn how to
your
not
hat
burn our
got
hair at
burned
an
off.
early age.
Your hat got burned off.
No.
You have to get another one.
Well, Strax was under there, so that's how he came out. The hat burned away, and he was right there protecting me at the last instant.
Looking lazily at the black spider, yawning.
Well, at this point, there is no black spider. He's just strewn in pieces on the ground. Just singed flesh.
he's a shadow on the
It
wall.
smells like a barbecue down here.
Yeah, but the pseudo dragon was the last thing the black dragon saw. Yawning lazily at him as he deflected the blast of the fireball.
All right, you guys want to take a moment to catch your breath?
Yeah, catch
I'm
2 or 3
gonna
breaths.
I'm gonna sit down on this table.
Oh, Schmigel, here's your healing potion back. Thank you.
No, go ahead, keep it.
All right, thank you.
Short rest, I presume.
Yeah.
I could use a short rest.
Okay, you guys may take a 1-hour short rest. If anybody is rolling hit dice, you may add an additional d6 to your hit dice. Every hit dice you roll.
Okay, I'm
Because
gonna.
Alestra casts Song of Rest.
I thought she used her last spell slot.
No, Song of Rest is a bard feature. You don't need to cast.
Okay.
You don't need a spell slot.
So 6 plus d6.
Yeah.
So 7. When we roll hit dice, is our Constitution modifier added to it?
Yes.
Okay, but that's already in the macro. Yeah.
Should already be in the macro.
Alestra's up full, but she is completely depleted of spells, and
As
she does
am I.
not. She doesn't have any recovery like mages, wizards do. So she looks at you and she says, "You bet. You know, we let us hope that we have enough power to see this through to the end."
I pray that we do.
She says, "For I have no power to cast any more spells."
Can we take a long rest?
6-hour long rest.
No,
You
we're
can?
taking a short rest. So I'm gonna recover a level 2 spell.
Why don't we go take out that room with the goblins and take a long rest?
That sounds about right.
We could find the forge, but you guys want to do that tonight?
I'm up for it.
Because it's just after 10. All right.
Oh. It's up to you guys.
It's up to you. You guys can go as far as you want. I'm okay. I'm okay with
I'm
continuing.
okay for another hour or so.
Yeah, I could go for
Please.
another hour.
Yeah, you guys go as long as you'd like.
Okay, I'll
I
have
might
to
have
call.
to add stuff for next time because the next time may be too short.
Oh, don't worry. You got plenty of extra stuff to add with us in Neverwinter. If we go back.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna have to make an escape at some point. With that old lady chasing me everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I'm just picturing getting captured. I wake up at a church, and then it's like I gotta skip town. Like she's trying to force me to marry her or something.
Yeah, well, that might be in the works.
Who
We
knows?
might even help her out.
You're gonna have to turn into like a Carmen San Diego after this.
Hey, remember, I'm already promised to that barmaid because we found the mines of Phandelver. She said she'd marry me if ever I found it.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's
Yes.
right. I
The
forgot
hot
about that.
redhead. Hot, rich redhead.
Well, let's be on our way. I'm gonna see what happened to the other spider and the hobgoblin.
You see that the hobgoblin and the spider have been mangled to bits by this the trap that you reset.
Did anybody actually look at this statue closely?
Yeah, we found jewels.
There's two gemstone in the eyes of the statue.
I'm not worried about that. Wizard, he was in here and he was looking for some way through a portal.
Yeah, he did say that.
Can I do an Arcana check on the statue?
You can roll an Arcana check.
I did an investigation.
Wouldn't it be a religion?
Now it depends on what it is. I mean, yeah, we know it's a statue of Dubathoin, which would be a religion to find out. But if it's some key to a portal, then
Oh, you know what? Since we're splitting this up, why don't I give everybody experience now?
Oh, that would be nice.
yes.
All right.
For the amount that you did, so you guys killed the ochre jellies.
Do I get a bonus for slaying my nemesis?
Give me a minute while I tabulate this.
I'll be back.
You guys slew
doing that.
2 ochre jellies. That's pretty good.
I'll be right back.
Bugbears. Okay. Let's just continue. I gotta see what you do next before I distribute experience.
Alright. The only thing is I have to talk quietly now because my roommates have gone to bed.
No problem.
So,
We'll be
can
quiet
you guys
too.
still hear me fine like this? Or
Yeah, we can hear.
cool. Advantages of having a headset.
Yes.
Alright, back, sorry. How much experience do we get per person?
I haven't
He's gonna do it
tabulated
later.
yet. I have to see what you guys do next before I tabulate the experience.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Schmiggles.
I'm doing a couple people looking at the statue. I did an invest and he did an arcana.
There does not appear to be any magic coming from the statue. It's a ceremonial statue. With a careful investigation, you notice that right where the gemstone is in the eye, there's a crack that goes up to the forehead. The statue's head abuts the ceiling a bit.
That's strange.
Looks
What do you
the
make of that,
ceiling was
Schmiegel?
coming down from it.
But from what you see, there's no special mechanism or magic coming from the statue.
It looks like
Well-
the ceiling lowered a bit.
It could possibly be that the statue is supporting the ceiling up above.
I back away.
Oh,
Wait,
don't
that
worry.
is
This
all
thing's
that is that is all that's supporting the ceiling?
Don't worry, it's been holding that for years.
Yeah, and what was holding the tunnels outside that collapsed for years?
That's a very good point.
I back away.
Okay, friends, we gotta get going before. We wonder what happened to Zunimar.
You don't know. She's been.
We need to find the magic weapons fast. And if we do, we might have a chance to save her.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay.
What's this door? There's a door right here.
Yes, there is a wooden door right there.
Oh,
In the
yeah.
hallway.
I forgot about that. In the middle of the fighting, I forgot all about
Yeah.
that.
Perception check.
You hear some shuffling inside.
I signal to everyone. I signal to Smiggle and point at the door.
Right.
Uh,
And what? Go ahead.
Yeah, you can open the door. It's not locked.
Well, it's only polite. I knock first and then open it.
When you- After
Oh, you
knocking,
can-
you don't hear any reply, and you open the door, and right there in the corner you see a dwarf bound and gagged on the floor, and you know right away this is Nundro, Rockseeker.
Nandro! Nandro!
You know who?
It's Nundro Rockseeker, and he says,
So I stare daggers at Schmigel. So it's polite when you knock on a door, but it's rash and irresponsible when I knock on the door.
It proved that way, yes.
Okay, for finding Nundro and rescuing Nundro, let's take and I'm rounding up, for including the experience stolen by Alestra, let us take 1,000 experience points for everyone,
There.
because this is killing the Black Spider, killing all of those enemies, and rescuing Nundro.
That levels me.
Yep.
What do I get it for? Can't do anything until we take a long rest. But
No, unfortunately, you
Except for
can't
hit points.
put your level 4 or level 5 to use. I don't know if anybody's level 5 yet.
No, not yet. We're still a
hit
couple
points is
thousand
about
away.
all right.
Alright. Everything's okay in here. So, Nandro, I got some. Oh, I
I
forgot you
got
haven't
untied.
ungagged him yet.
I go and untie him.
Nundro says, "Oh, bless ye! Bless ye! I thought I was gonna die down here. Oh. Oh, Schmigel! Oh, it is you!
Hey, it's me!
I had lost hope. That blasted drow had been locked down here for who knows how long. In the darkness. You forget time. I was down here for, I don't know, months, years. I forgot. Oh. His eyes are trying to like readjust to seeing.
Alright. A lot has happened since you had been in the closet. Now,
Yes, I want to get out of the closet.
there we go. Alright, let's get you out. Now, first things first, do you know where you are?
And he says, I suppose I'm still in the mine somewhere.
Okay, good. That's first thing too. Now, I might want to sit down for a bit. I gotta tell you a little bit of good news and some bad news.
Aye?
Which would you like to hear first?
I always hate that.
He looks at you and he says, tell me the bad news. I'm used to it by now.
The bad news is that your younger brother is dead.
And you see he just wails out of pain. Oh, no, not Darden.
I'm sorry, he picked up a good fight. He fought many a brave ghoul against him, but it overtook him on so many days. He's lost in that mine for weeks.
What of Gundren?
Gundren, he's alive.
Oh, we should have never found this mine. It is just a curse upon our family.
Well, now it'll be a blessing upon you because we've cleared it out. And
Aye.
we're-
But as you know, you can't get to the forge of spells. It is protected and warded from both sides. Haven't you seen it?
not yet.
See, when you get there, you'll know. It is warded. We couldn't get inside the forge, and neither could that drow.
Oh yeah, we took care of him. Don't you worry about the drow. So, Elliot?
Blessed be to Moradin.
Hey. So, the next thing on the plan is that we're going through this entire cave from taint to toes. Figure out what to do and how to do it.
And
Not
clear
only
the
that, but the
He says, if you want to find the forge of spells, I show you where to go.
That'd be too kind of you. Especially for someone who's been stuck here for too long.
I do believe I remembered a bit. I've been here for a long time though.
Well, we'll have our old pint together and we'll laugh about this later.
So Nundro gets up and, you can see that his arms and legs are just thin from not eating or drinking for a while.
Pull out some food and...
Yeah, he's kind of limping along, but he seems very determined.
Well, I'll help him with one arm over and make sure to crutch him along.
Okay, so he starts leading the party this way.
What is going on? You're scared? Are you scared?
Oops.
Aww.
Yes, he's very scared. The doctor is too powerful now.
He leads the party down over here. Let me move everybody.
Oh,
I like to talk.
so do I. We're having a popcorn break.
Oh, there's so many good feats.
He leads you down to this room
Which room?
that you guys did not open this door. You were hearing some goblinoid voices inside. When you get down there, the door is open and you look inside. There's a fire burning. There's some beds down here, but the goblins seem to have cleared out, or whoever was here seems to have run off. And he walks in and he takes a look around. He doesn't see anyone. And then he leads you all the way to this door over here. And then he says, "This is as far as I can go in me state." He says, "Once you go through those doors, you will see some billows. And you will see the bodies of our ancestors lying there. They are animated, I tell you." And he says, "Whatever you do, do not go down the stairs to the right. For down there, ye shall be swarmed with more ghouls." He said, "That is as far as we have explored. When you reach the room with the bellows, ye shall find that there is a portal there. A dangerous magical trap."
I don't want this again.
He says, "Neither Gundro nor the Black Spider could figure it out."
Well, there's one thing that they didn't have that we do have.
Somebody
Anyone
to
wanna
kill
guess?
ghouls.
No, someone of incredible intelligence such as myself. Ha 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 ha.
You both are daft.
He's Nundro says, "In me state I can't go in there. I won't last long. You must prepare for a fight before you go in.
You rest.
For a fight ye shall have. A fight against our ancestors."
Let's make sure that he doesn't kill over. Make sure he gets some rest.
She goes over there and assists him in his wounds.
Should be a sharpshooter feat for the 5 level 4 as opposed to a ability increase.
Okay.
So, friends, shall we go down to the bellows?
Why
Is there
not?
anything wrong with a long rest?
He warned us we should be rested up. So unlike some of
Zunimar
the
is waiting
others
for
here,
us.
I
I
think
don't know if
maybe
we
it might
can.
be.
I know Zunimar is
Well, you're
trying
going
to push
to rest.
herself as hard as she can.
I'm going off to see Zunimar. After that, I can rest.
Are you going up alone to see Zunimar?
Anybody else coming with?
I wouldn't suggest splitting up. So we might if we're going, we should all go and do it carefully.
There's no point.
After all, those things out there don't know we're in here.
There's no point in going up if we don't plan to do anything. I still think we should find the magic weapons as fast as we can, and then we actually might help her.
How many hours has it been already?
It's
I
been
mean,
approximately 2 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you took a 1 hour rest, short
Yeah.
rest. And you spent about an hour because you guys really rushed down there as quick as you can. And you had a hard battle. So totally it's about 2 hours. You're not sure if Zunimar survived or what's going on upstairs.
I was going to say, I can't envision any one-on-one combat lasting 2 hours and not having reached a conclusion. She's either alive or she isn't. I don't think we can help her if she at this point, other than by finishing what we started. I just don't see what we could hope to do at this point, other than pray that she lived.
I know.
It's up to you. You can choose to go upstairs to check up on her. Or
I will follow
push on.
you, but that is my view. I will follow what you do.
Yeah, 2 hours is a long time to fight. So you have no idea what she was vastly outnumbered when you were there.
Well,
She can
theoretically, it
handle
was a one-on-one battle, so
She wanted to drag the fight out. I'm sure she could last at least several hours. She is a barbarian.
Well, Schmigel, as
No.
you recall, when
If
you
she's
guys were
dodging everything, yeah.
when you guys were training before,
Sure.
she and one of your strongest men literally just fought each other for a good 4 hours before they wrestled each other and collapsed in exhaustion.
At least check to see if the reinforcements from Neverwinter arrived. Would that be a good enough reason?
No. They either arrive or they don't.
I guess this is all together then.
Because if we find them, we can assume that she could last a minimum of 4 hours if she's lucky and can keep dodging.
Doctor, I've heard your opinion before. I'd like to hear the rest.
Well then, I'll just keep talking. So I still think she could survive.
having heard
But
that
you
she
should
actually
learn to make
lasted
your own
4
opinion,
hours in
Schmigel.
one. Again, I think I think unfortunately the only thing that could happen if we go up is we get discovered, and then we can't finish.
Mhm.
That's probably the worst thing that could happen. By this point, it's very possible they discovered their missing sentries at the entrance as well.
You guys may do whichever you like. I am prepared for either.
I'll
I'm fine.
Fully prepared.
I'm fine if you don't want to take a long rest. I just don't have any spells left. How many experience points did we get?
Don't you have arcane recovery
You
too?
got 1,000.
Yeah,
You can recover one spell slot.
I do now.
Yeah, but you
With the
need
1,000.
a long rest before you can actually activate those level. Actually, I'm not sure about that.
A
You
wizard
said
has
1,000?
arcane
You
recovery
can't
at level 1.
learn any of the new spells, but I think
But arcane recovery is not really a spell. It's
Yeah.
it's like a.
I think you
class.
immediately get access to the ability.
Yeah.
but
Okay.
again,
Okay.
until
That makes
the
sense.
it comes out.
Why are you taking level 2
Was
wizard?
it 1,000 even?
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000
each, and I rounded up, so
Oh.
it was actually less than that. But I figured I just rounded to 1,000 flat number. Makes
Well,
sense.
now I have arcane recovery.
Why did you take a level 2 wizard, or? If you
I'm
did,
a level 2 monk and a level 2 wizard.
okay. So you automatically get an extra spell slot anyway, so you get 2 spell slots left.
But he can't actually use that because he has to. That's.
No, arcane recovery is a level 1 spell.
Oh yeah. Arcane recovery gives him something else. Okay.
So he'd get one level 1 spell slot back from that,
Yeah, they
no,
don't
I'm-
actually
I'm
cover-
considered 4th
And then-
level.
and then a level 2 spell. And then he gets another level 1 spell slot from being a level 2 wizard. So he
No,
has
I'm
a total-
considered a 4th level.
Yeah, but you don't have 4th level spells, or you're not 4th level.
Right, but I get
spellcaster.
2 levels worth of recovery. 2 slots worth of recovery.
No, it's equal to your wizard level.
Okay, what
So it's
decision have we made as a party? We going upstairs to check on Zunimar, or are we pushing on?
Pushing on.
I'm following Schmiegel. This is his expedition. I've given my
No matter how much I dislike it, I have to go on. There's nothing I can do for Zunima now.
Okay.
except for get captured. It's again.
And make it all a waste.
Alright, so Nundro points to this door, and he's told you about the door. Behind the door lies a lot of the undead remains of your ancestors. He says there is a corridor going to the right immediately after the door. Don't go down this corridor because you will get overwhelmed by there are so many bodies down there.
You have no problem with me putting these bodies to rest.
We'll have plenty of time for that. For now, shall we?
The ones that we come across. I'm not going to go into something where I know I'm going to die. I'll find a way to whittle them down.
John, one question.
Mm-hmm.
The hit points on my staff of defense, does it recover on a short rest or a long rest?
I believe it's a daily.
Okay.
It's a daily for recovering.
Okay.
Okay, so Schmeichel, you slowly open the door, and you look down into this room, and you can see those bellows. Can you do a perception check for me?
Perception. I also see a skull behind there.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see if you see the skull.
Okay, I seem to be.
You see the skull. There is a lifeless skull magically floating in the air right behind the bellows as you walk in. You also see bodies just lying all over the ground. Most of them are ancient and decomposed.
I walk cautiously through.
There's a skull. Shoot it. I can't see it.
There is a corridor immediately going south.
I'll avoid it. Actually, I'm gonna try and see if I can stealth it.
You can try a stealth.
Walk on my tippy toes.
Wisdom check, insight check. What is it? If I see him starting down there, going stealthy and starting down there, I warn him, don't. Stealth will not help against things that can detect life.
Right. I forgot about that. I'm not good with undead like you are.
Okay. I completely lost our location. I'm lost in black.
You're lost in black again. You maybe need a refresh.
No, it's because I moved over to look at where our stuff. Oh, I just saw it.
I was going to say, yeah. You're right here in the middle of all of us, so.
No, but my screen.
Oh, yeah.
There we
Sort
go.
of center on the vertical and
Yeah, there we go.
horizontal and higher on the vertical. Big map. Okay.
Before we go, I talk over to Ilestra. I know you must be tired from the events. You've used up all your arcane might. Do you wish to stay here and take care of Nundrin?
She
Or
looks
do you-
at you and she says, "You know what? Perhaps you should tell me. Should I come with you, or not?"
Well, if you don't come with us, you'll be giving up one of the greatest chances in history to see one of the greatest wonders of the world.
She says, "I would not miss it for anything."
Then I guess that's your
She
answer.
says, "Nundra will be fine here." And she comes along.
What are you gonna make? I want to make
Schmigel,
some dinner.
Schmigel, the minute you cross that threshold, we're rolling initiative.
No. We're eating popcorn.
Moving ahead of me there, Nimbix.
You have to be quiet.
Ooh.
Okay, so Schmigel, as you move across the threshold, the skull, previously just inanimate but floating, now starts moving. It starts glowing in this faint blue glow, and it looks you directly in the eye. And the skull is looks like it's coming to life and going to attack you. You get first. You get first move though.
Bob, is that you?
By the
my
way,
God.
is it a dwarven skull?
What?
Is it a humanoid or dwarven or elven?
This skull, it is a humanoid scale. Looks like it could have been dwarven. But you can't tell. It's hard to tell between a dwarven skull and a stout human skull.
A bleached human skull, glowing orange eyes.
Just floating.
See, that's why Dan's the only one that'll get my reference.
I get it. I get it.
Is that you?
All right. So, how far away am I from this? I go that way, that way. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over this part of the bellow and go over here.
I need a perception check first before you move.
All right. Yeah, skills. Perception.
Okay, Schmegel, you were able to notice that these two bodies animate as you're walking through. They will attack you, but they don't get surprised as you walk through there with opportunity attacks.
Okay.
With misses.
Yep. Now I go over the bellow. Is that rough terrain, or do I have to make a check for that?
You have to do athletics check to jump on the bellow. The bellow is a good 4 feet in the air. To do it smoothly, you have to do a...
Athletics?
Yes. Oh, no problem. You make it there without a hitch.
I go right up to the skull.
Skull
And-
is just constantly staring at you.
And I give it a good hard smash with my axe.
Okay.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the skull is hard to hit. It just dodges away, floating in the air as you swing at it. Doctor, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna aim at the skull with a ray of frost.
You're not. It's the bellows are in the way. It's really hard to hit it.
I'm gonna move back.
The flame skull. He is. Looks like his eyes are just glowing, very bright. And the the flame skull eyes just like stare at you, and staring straight into you starts glowing and shoots out magic missile right into you, Schmigel.
Oh.
10 damage. As 3 bolts just shoot out of its eyes straight into your face. Boom, boom, boom.
What was the +3 from?
So the magic missile is 1d4 plus 1. 3
So
times.
3d4 plus
So I
3.
just do 3d4 plus 3 to simplify it.
Okay.
I'm glad I got that one. Someone else got that one and it hurt pretty bad.
Okay. Alestra. Let me see. Yes, it is within her range of Sacred Flame. She's gonna try to Sacred Flame the Flame Skull. The same Flame Skull saves against her sacred flame. Castanar, lots of undead in there.
Okay, be right there.
Except I'm not seeing 20. Let me measure that.
Calm down.
Five more feet. Okay, I take it that's what these are here.
Yeah, you see some zombies over there. You see bodies everywhere, but these ones that you see are clearly animated. The other bodies
Okay.
are not sure.
Yep, I will split arrow these two.
Okay.
These filthy abominations must not live any longer. Must cease existence.
That's a hit. That's a hit. 5 on one and 8 on the other. Pin cushioning zombies.
Yep. And that is all I can do. I move full.
It is the zombies' turn, and a couple of more zombies come out of the woodwork.
I thought it was stonework.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of bodies lying everywhere, but these actually animate. So, Shmigo, three of them can get on you. The other two don't have enough speed, they're just walking along. These 3 attacks on you, Shmigo.
The first one will hit.
Uh,
How much? 13 damage?
hold on a second, that's not right.
I was going to say piercing damage.
That is not right. It's that is broken macro damage. Let me reroll the damage.
That's 3d6 damage.
3d6 does
One
not
at a
make
time.
any sense.
You're making a mess.
It's actually 1d6.
I'm not done.
It's 2 damage, not 13.
Ooh.
No.
They just kind of swarm you, go clawing at you. It's Nimbex's turn.
Okay, I come in and scan the area.
Oh, you see this grisly scene of these zombies just coming to life one after another. You also see this huge glowing skull
Yeah.
facing off with Schmigel.
I'll attack this one. Oh, come on.
That's 1 hit. 11 hits. These zombies don't. These are zombies. They're not.
Oh, that's true.
They're not dodging you so well. Okay, that's 7 damage on the zombie. Schmigel,
Yep.
you're surrounded.
Swinging attack against the skull and the zombie off to the right of him.
Okay.
So let's see if this works.
Okay. So let me see. That hits the skull.
And I assume it hits the zombie too?
In what circumstance would it hit the zombie?
Like the same AC would hit the zombie.
What if there's a different AC?
If it's a different AC, you have to say it doesn't hit.
Okay. It has to be exactly the same. What about lower or higher AC?
If it's a lower AC, it still hits. If it's a higher AC, then you
Okay, then it does hit.
okay. And here's the damage for both of them, and an extra D8. Asks for the ability.
So
who
one
takes
would
that
say-
extra D8? The skull?
Let me check. Sweeping attack.
No, sweeping attack. The first normal slashing hits the first target, and then the D8 extra damage goes to the secondary target.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Gotcha. Okay, you rattle this skull. It shakes a little bit as you smack it.
The zombie's just benign to the 8 damage. He's like, eh.
Well, these
Whatever.
zombies don't feel pain, so they don't really care that they're getting hacked to pieces. They just keep clawing at you until they physically can't do it anymore. Okay, Doctor, you're up.
Okay, so from here I'm gonna aim a ray of frost at the skull again.
Okay. 13's a miss.
Okay.
It is a miss because the skull actually casts a shield on itself.
Okay.
Just to let you know, so you recognize it's casting shield. And it casts spells, actually.
Yeah. Can I use a persuasion check to see if the skull has any intelligence? Since it can guess.
What are you planning on doing?
I want to try and reason with it.
How are you going to reason with the skull?
I'd like to persuade it to...
What are you going to say to the skull?
Well, first I want to see if it's intelligent. I'll call out to it like from one magic user to another. I see that you can use magic fairly well, like myself. What is an intelligent being, such like you, doing with a bunch of mindless zombies?
The skull.
Let's get into the question.
The skull says, and continues to attack Schmigel.
Okay, I guess it's not particularly intelligent, even though it can use spells.
The flame skull starts triggering another spell, and you can see the skull becomes blurry. Like when you look at it, it starts refracting light. Cast blur on itself. Any attacks against it have disadvantage. That is its action. It's going to take a movement to move away from Schmigel, so you may take an opportunity attack with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
No. So the skull has a lot of speed because it's flying. It flies all the way down there. Eyes are all alight. Alestra's gonna run in and try to assist. She only has her cantrips right now, so she's gonna Sacred Flame the zombie. Zombies don't have high death. Okay. She Sacred Flames this zombie for 7 damage. Right next to you. Okay. Castanar.
Repeat. Got the same 2 target zombies that I. Well, you know what? Yeah, repeat. If I can't drop them this time, I might die. First one on the top
Okay.
zombie there, and then the second one on the second zombie.
2 hits. 7.
7.
Minus 11. The zombie on the bottom looks gravely injured. Looks like it's gonna fall apart.
Okay.
Zombies' turns.
I'm gonna move.
Oh, you move first.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
And that's it.
Let me see. This zombie can get up to here. I'll say this zombie is just a little short, so he's going to double move to get up to you. This zombie is going to attack Alestra. 14 on Alestra's armor class is a hit. He says, "Ow! Get this disgusting thing off of me!" The zombie on the top next to Moswift is going to attack Moswift. 24. And the
I thought
11
it
is
was
wrong. The 11 is wrong.
Who's
What's the
most
14?
No, the 14 was the attack against Alestra.
Who's
Oh,
most
sorry.
I'm sorry, Nimbex. I call him Molswift.
Is it-
7 damage.
I do too.
character?
7 damage.
Okay.
3 attacks on you. Actually, no. This one can move up here and fill up this gap.
I'm gonna
1, 2, 3.
it won't do any good. Never mind.
Schmigel, 4 attacks on you.
Yep.
Any of them hit?
The 15, 10, 21. Nope.
Okay.
There's a Oh, the 24 wasn't you. Yeah.
So Schmigel, your armor is just clearly just blocking all of these zombies clawing at you. And it is. This last zombie is gonna start moping around, trying to swing around the other side. Nimbex, it's your turn.
I'm gonna finish him off. Yes.
Okay, 25. It's 8.
Then I'll move over to Castanar
Hold on a
zombie
second.
if I can.
That is 15 damage on the zombie, right? The zombie does get an undead fortitude saving throw to see if it can get back up after you break it. Fails, so it's dead.
Does that mean the 7 can go?
Yeah, well, it has to make a saving throw after it's reduced to 0 hit points. If it succeeds on
No,
the
did I?
saving... What?
Did I kill him on the 8 or the?
You
Okay.
killed him on the 7.
Oh. Okay. I'll still move up onto this one.
Okay. Schmigel, it's your turn. You are swarmed by 4 zombies.
Take this out one at a time. Gonna go after this guy first.
You practically can't miss. These things have no armor class. That's a hit.
12 damage.
It goes down and it makes an undead fortitude saving throw. That it fails. It's gone. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that should be it.
Doctor.
Okay, I'm gonna try and help Elentra. Can I break my movement up to before and after my
Yeah,
turn?
you can.
So I'm gonna move up to it and I'm gonna use Shocking Grasp.
You practically can't miss.
Watch me.
You have to fumble to miss, really.
You said that once earlier.
Yeah, somebody fumbled, I remember.
I fumbled. There we go. I do 8 lightning damage.
Okay.
And it has no reactions. So I'm gonna move back a little further. So what's its movement? Okay, so yeah. Well, actually, I'm gonna position myself like here.
Okay.
This way, Elentra can get away.
Sweet.
Yeah. I become a nicer guy when I'm tired.
It is the Flame Skull's turn, and Schmigel, are you ready? It's gonna do something real nasty.
Go for it.
Schmigel, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so the Flame Skull, they don't really use battle tactics or anything like that. They're kind of just enchanted, inanimate objects that can use magic. He casts Fireball right on you, and you failed, so you have to take full damage. I'm gonna roll for the other zombies. Zombies have a negative to their dex score. Everybody fails. So I think everything's gonna burn. Ready? It's gonna
Roll
be
it.
a lot of damage coming your way.
Let him roll.
28 fire damage.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna bother rolling zombie fortitude for these guys because they can't beat that. So
Down.
the flame skull just
Oh.
burns singes
Um,
this whole area.
Can you guys still hear me at all?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got
Yeah.
okay. I got a message saying stuff went off. Okay.
The flame skull has launched the fireball and knocked Schmigel down.
Knocked him down.
Well, knocked him unconscious.
So it's like two of us got hit by fireball in this today.
Lestra. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fireballs going on. Oh, she
I
can't.
know it.
She can't. She doesn't have enough speed to make it up to Schmigel.
She doesn't have any spell slots left
I'll
either.
toss her the.
Well, she can try to medicine stabilize him.
I can toss her my healing potion too. As
You know
she
what?
walks by.
She's gonna finish off the zombie with the sacred flame. Zombies a dex save. These zombies have negative to their dex. They're not gonna succeed on the dex save. 5 damage on a zombie. Zombie rolls an undead fortitude and fails, rolling a 1. No, how come this undead fortitude doesn't work? Okay,
Did the
so
first time we fought zombies.
she can make it all the way over to the bellows over here. Next turn she can go over there and try to stabilize Schmigel, but she also is in view of that big flame skull.
Can I toss her the vial as she walks
Yes, as a bonus action, she grabs the vial.
Okay, well, I've got one in my face, so I'll lay the bow down and pull the sword. Skull Cleaver has not failed me yet.
It will not fail you on the zombie unless you fumble.
by?
Okay, roll your damage. Oh yes. Should I even bother rolling? He needs what? He needs a 19 or 20 to succeed on his undead fortitude. No way. Okay, he's gone. The zombies are cleared out, but this flame skull is becoming a big nuisance.
Pick up my bow again.
Any movement?
Yeah, actually, I can do some movement, can't I? I take it looks like some sort of water wheel here.
Yeah. But there's no water here. There's an indentation
How far?
where water's supposed to be. It's about 5 feet down. You can easily
So I can drop.
down. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll use the wheel as cover, basically.
Are the bellows
Um,
on? I mean, is there fire in here?
No, the bellows are cold.
Oh.
They're
I
all-
can't actually. You said the eyes of the skull were glowing. Can I actually pick him out of the darkness?
Yes, you can see the skull.
Okay. Okay, because I can't see where he is on the map. Okay, that's fine. I'll end my turn there then. And I'll
Oh,
use
you know
it
what?
as-
It's because I'm not giving you guys the appropriate vision. You're an elf and
Oh.
you need 60 feet of vision.
Oh,
Yeah,
there he is.
I should
Okay,
have that
I
too.
see him now.
And the dwarf
I-
also has 60 feet of vision. That's why.
Okay.
You see, dynamic lighting can sometimes just be a issue. Nimbex.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. How far is this down?
5 feet.
Well, let's see here. Oh. If I am over here, am I 3/4 covered?
Yeah. The skull can't see you if you're directly in there, so you're totally covered.
Okay. I'll shoot and duck.
But you can try to shoot a crossbow. Do you have the speed to get there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I move 40.
You have disadvantage on your attack against it. The skull is blurry. It's cast some sort of spell on itself.
Oh, I see.
The spell is called blur, so therefore it's blurry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Another useful
oh.
spell.
Unfortunately, you are not able to
Almost
hit
a
the skull.
crit and almost a fumble, and a fumble. Okay. All right.
Zombie's
ducked.
turn. Just when you thought that all the zombies were gone,
I thought the zombies were gone.
yes, you get 3 more zombies that come out of this corridor down south.
No.
These are not dwarf zombies. They look like a lot shorter than a dwarf. They have sharp teeth. They have pointy ears. They look like goblin zombies. And they run out. They don't have enough speed to actually.
Goblin zombs.
And that's their entire turn. Schmigel, I need a death save.
Yes, you do. Let me give it. Death saving.
Oh. One fail.
Yep.
Doctor.
I'm gonna run out here. And I'm gonna shoot out. Is this zombie still alive?
Yeah, that one is still kind of. He's still. Actually, I forgot to move, but this one's kind of lumbering forward.
Okay, I'm gonna blast him with Ray of Frost.
That's a hit. 7 damage. Taking away 10 from his speed reduces his speed to 10.
Okay. Alright. I feel bad. I don't want to leave you guys, but I have to get going really soon.
Okay.
I have to get up at 5:30 tomorrow morning.
We'll end really soon. It's just that unfortunately we got into this battle.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
We will wrap it up. Flame Skull. Flame Skull actually,
Okay, here, I'll be back.
the Flame Skull points at Alestra and fires. Does he have to speed, or does he have to move up? He does have to move up a little bit. He moves up to Alestra and fires a ray of a beam from his eyes right at Alestra.
Scorching ray.
No, it's the flame spell, Flame Skull spell. Let me see.
I don't even know if Scorching Ray made it into this version. I haven't explored those out that much.
Oh my god. That sucks because this is a lot of damage.
Again?
This is the 3d6 damage, and Alestra is hurt bad. It's her turn. She has that healing potion. She is going to go do everything she can. She jumps over here, and she feeds it to Schmigel as her action. Knowing that she herself is not going to be able to fend off all of these creatures. 6 hit points, Schmigel. Okay, Castanar.
Okay, move to the edge here, and decisions. Right now, that flaming thing, that undead skull, fire-breathing thing seems to be the biggest threat.
It is causing a massive amount of damage. It knocks Schmigel out with a fireball. It almost killed Alestra with one of its zaps.
I'm going to use my final spell slot, Hunter's Mark, on the skull.
Okay.
Which is only going to give me an additional damage if I hit, if I remember correctly. And attack this skull with disadvantage, I know.
No, listen, don't you get advantage if you put the Hunter's Mark?
I'm looking that up, in which case it would cancel out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where it is on my...
You need that advantage.
Where did it fall on my sheet here? Class abilities. Horde Breaker, Explorer, Favored Enemy, Undead. Doesn't help for this. Where the heck is... Okay, let me look it up in the book. I'm not seeing it there.
You know what? Let me help you. Because you really, really need that advantage. Okay,
No, it is a
you're not-
stealth. That's why I wasn't looking.
You're not going to hit it.
Castanar?
Yep.
I give my inspiration to you.
Whoa, very nice.
Hey, okay, I shall take that inspiration.
Alright, taking Schmiegel's inspiration, you trade it to get advantage on this shot, which cancels out disadvantage of 25 is a hit.
Okay, so... and the good thing is this will hopefully cancel the blur as well, which is really what I was after
Well,
more than
you've got to roll
anything.
concentration.
Yeah, but the concentration is going to be my damage dealt, right?
Yeah. Well,
So-
I'm not sure if it's exactly... I thought it was the D10.
It's D10. No, it's DC 10
The damage
or
has
damage
something to
done.
do with it. It's 13 total damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I think it
So
was
his DC is 13.
the higher, the lesser of, or the higher of.
Doesn't matter, he rolled a 2, so his concentration's broken.
Okay.
And
I still
yeah,
want to know
Cass-
what it
You're
is.
right, Castanar. It's
So
the higher of.
it starts focusing back into vision. Easier to see now.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Kill it! Kill it now!
Yeah, you guys thought the black spider was challenging.
Yes, we did.
I totally destroyed that guy.
I am looking up the concentrations just for future reference.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it's a D10, but I may be wrong.
It's normally 10, but I know damage has something to do with it as
Can
well.
you guys
So
hear me?
Yeah.
taking
Yeah.
damage,
Okay,
the
good.
DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whatever number is higher.
Okay.
We can stop if you have to go. If we have to stop
Oh.
in the middle of combat,
I
we
can
can.
stay a little longer.
Okay. Unfortunately, we entered a long combat, right towards the end. Nimbex, it is your turn.
Okay. All right. I jump 6 feet normally, so I'll jump up to the top
Yeah.
here,
Not a problem.
run around here, and get out my tape measure. Measure the distance from here to here. That will just do it. I will cast Thunder Wave,
Oh, nice.
Let me see.
and I believe it's 2d8.
You got a 15-foot cube, which you can get all of these happy fellows. All right, let's do some Constitution saves. Unfortunately, zombies are known for their Constitution. So, what is your DC?
13.
I just had it.
It should be 13.
It is
Just go
13.
up with his level.
Yeah, that's what the level change.
Okay, those are the zombies and the flame skull. The flame skull fails. You'll be glad about that. 2 of the zombies succeed. The middle zombie fails. So, what's the total damage?
Is it 2d8 plus 8? Or 2d8, I mean?
I believe it's 3d8 for Thunder Wave.
No, it's
That's funny, I
2d8.
thought it was
2d8.
2d8?
Yeah, 2d8.
Its
10
burning
feet.
hands is
Push
3d6.
10 feet.
Okay. So this skull, you'd be glad
good
to
and
know,
bad.
crashes on the ground because it was floating before after being hit by a thunder wave and is pushed 10 feet off. This zombie also gets pushed 10 feet down right next to Schmigel, but is prone. Takes 4 damage. Actually, no, this zombie dies. Let me roll a fortitude. No fortitude. These zombies are so horrible. These little goblin zombies take some damage, but they're still up. Those 2 save, so they don't get pushed. This skull is on the floor.
I'll grapple it. Just kidding.
Okay. Now it's the zombies' turn. These zombies, one of them is going to come over to you, the other one's going to go over to Schmigel, first attack against you. Now these zombies, 15 against you, Nimbex,
Nope.
and this one against Schmigel.
That was a damage roll.
Actually, no. You know what? None of them hit. I think I put in a macro to attack twice, but I put it in for the wrong monster, not these zombies. So nothing hits anyway. That's it for the zombies. Schmigel, you're up.
Oh, I get up. I bring my axe to bear on this little weakling of a zombie. And I smash down on it. Get it done and over with.
Eight is enough to hit the zombie.
Oh my goodness.
10.
It's gone.
Let's see. Do I still have my movement or?
Yes, you do.
Oh, beauty. So I'm going up to this guy. I'm gonna use my action surge.
Oh yes. You
And
attack
while-
with advantage. This skull is considered prone on the ground.
And while I'm walking towards it, I drop my shield and I grab up my second axe.
Oh, you go commando style.
I think Schmigel's pissed.
That's what happens when you knock him unconscious. He gets real pissed.
So you see a bunch of zombies and a skull completely wipe out the party, but a group of spiders and a giant badass wizard can't even take out the doctor without sacrificing themselves. I feel pretty badass right now, honestly.
I don't know if you would have if you would have survived that without the sanctuary spell though.
Or with the hail of thorns not hitting you.
Here's the first one.
You're lucky Alestra likes you and casts the sanctuary.
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
I worked hard for that.
That both of those are hits. That is a total of 18 damage. Flame Skull is smashed into bits. Okay, Doctor.
Okay, I'm gonna try to finish off that zombie down there, hopefully. I'm gonna blast him with another Ray of Frost.
How slow can you make that one poor zombie?
Alright, that's it.
Pretty damn slow.
Flame Skull's dead. Alestra, she's going to use Sacred Flame on that last zombie. That last zombie rolled a 20. Now he rolled a 20. Castanar. Last zombie. Goblin, poor pathetic goblin zombie.
Must die. Hideously. Well, okay, not so hideously.
This zombie is over.
It's bedtime.
Does he need to make a fortitude roll?
I don't want to bother. It's supposed to, but I really don't. Because what's going to happen, even if it succeeds, it's going to raise with one hit point and you're just going to hit it again. What's the point?
Okay.
So I'm going to get rid of this.
Alright.
That Flame Skull was a tough battle.
That
we
blow
get-
could have been nasty.
Let me give you some experience so I don't forget next session. Everybody take 200 experience for this Flame Skull battle. This is one of the guardians of the Mine of Phandelver.
An appropriate guardian.
Mike's a little close.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
Alright.
the heavy breathing going on.
Sorry. I had to move it a bit. Alright, I'm gonna get going.
Alright, take it easy, cuz.
Alright, looks like
See you around.
we're gonna have to finish up next week. Thursday good for everyone next week?
Yes, sir.
That's great.
Okay.
Who was interested in Elite? I was talking about Elite earlier, the space sim. Check out my Twitch channel sometime this week. I'll be on it, on and off.
Bye, guys.
Take it easy.
Alright. What is your Twitch channel?
Same, Castanar.
Okay.
Twitch.tv/Castanar.
Alright. All
Take
right.
it easy.
All right. Thanks everyone, and thanks everyone for watching. Sorry about Felix's mic breathing all game.
No problem.
Yeah, it's
I
cool.
have a question about the after the mines.